Seven spots remaining. Rush the cash of the board there. All right.
First and third. Peralta not out of the woods yet. Time call. Berger steps away. There's a block. So Peralta walks in the go-ahead run. No argument from Peralta.
2 runs come across, and the Rangers take a 3-2 lead.
Top of the order for Texas, Josh Smith. Smith rolls that one up the middle, and that one gets through.
All right, we're on. We're good. Good morning, everyone. 7 teams to go. 4 of those spots will be under $30. Just mention the team name in the chat. The last 3 we will dollar start if we need to. And there we go. Easy peasy. Pretty cool.
Second today, 354 against lefties this season. 2-0 pitch in the air left field. Durant broke in, now goes back. He's still going as far as he can go. He jumps, and did he catch the baseball? He did not.
And you know what that means? It's 3 left turns and some high fives for Shea Langolier.
Needed in center today, 245. There's a golden chance right here to put the Red Sox in the lead, perhaps. Pop it up, right field. First baseman Kurtz going out, and those 2 collide, and that is a fair ball. Massa is in, and this game is tied.
It looks like just as Kurtz had his eye on this ball after the gloves when the contact was made.
Kurtz batting 6th today. See Kurtz, an MLB rookie leader in homers and RBIs. Kurtz goes inside to left on the run. Durant, he's still going, and Kurtz has homered.
It's not supposed to be that easy. It's just not.
30th homer for Kurtz, and the backside power continues. Only got Trevor Story first time up, struck him out in the first inning. Swing, and he hooks that one down into the corner. Leday on the run. That's going to catch the bottom of the wall. That's going to bring in a run. Red Sox tie at 2-2.
Oh, look at that. Jeez Louise.
Put the pressure on at second and third.
Here's Duran. Ground ball weakly hit. Geloff will have that. Flip on, but a run will score. Nate Eaton across home plate. Red Sox have their first lead today, 3-2.
Here's Tyler. Bases loaded, 1 out.
First pitch. Line the other way. That's dropping fast, and it gets down all the way to the wall. Wilson scores. Here comes Runter. Emar's getting Butler to the windmill home. The throw to the plate is in time. So ball Forts and Narvaez. Once again, the Red Sox have the time run aboard. Swinging a line shot into left center field. That's into the gap. It's all the way up against the fence. Here comes the run. Stadon hurtling around, and he will score. The Sox tie it in the ninth.
Chapman, who has been lights out to say the least, not as dominant as it gets. 50 straight batters faced without a hit.
1-2. Back to left center field. That's going to drop down and get to the wall. Langoliers to second base. There's a hit and a big one at that. Setting the stage for Runter against Chapman. Climb on the ramp. Rich Snyder plays it back, makes the catch. Langoliers will test his arm. Throw to third is off the bag. And a productive out. 90 feet away from scoring the winning run.
Now an opportunity here for Lawrence Butler against a very tough left-hander in Aroldis Chapman.
Drive to left. Butler ices the game, and the A's down the Red Sox.
When you need a special delivery, who do you call? You call the Butler.
If you say so. All right, welcome in. Good morning. Break 1076 is a half case 2025 Topps Chrome Logofractor. About 25 plus cards, numbered to 250 or less. Who knows how many autos? We have 7 teams to go for the 7 under $30 with the coupon code. Just let me know that team name in the chat that you're looking at. We will dollar start the last 3 teams to fill. So pretty much right there. Just need to get a handful of sub $30 teams off the board, and we Rip.
Just beyond the reach of Adamas. This will get Alexander home. 3 consecutive hits open up the second. And it's 2-0 Diamondbacks. RBI for Tim Tyler.
I love those bottom of the lineup rallies. 3 consecutive base hits to start the second. Here's with the D-backs. They've got Seymour on the back foot already.
He bumps this one.
Seymour played that like a sacrifice bunt, not realizing McCarthy's trying to turn that into a single. And a great productive out there, getting into Perdomo and homer last time.
Perdomo belts it into right. Alec Thomas scores. They stop Tim Tower at third. Second RBI for Perdomo with a 3-0 lead. That's 4 hits in the inning for the Diamondbacks. And that's going to be it for Seymour. Here comes Bob Belvin.
And this one has a chance of slipping away from the Giants. Bob Belvin out. So we're shaking the bullpen for Spencer Bivens. Marte coming up.
Marte belts it to right. And it's run down by Montos. This gets Tower Holders 10 tags. And it's 4-2.
Well, good morning here.
Here's McCarthy. Jake drills into center. It backs up.
Again, 4 of these spots are under $30. Coupon code, in fact, even less. Let's see. Hold on, I just thought about this.
McCarthy's got the RBI double. And it's 5-0
Yeah.
boy. Back-to-back 2-out hits.
Even got the Rockies under 25. Either way,
Sensational for the 3rd consecutive start.
we take 4 down. We got $3 start.
Been brilliant here today. 2 walks, 6 strikeouts.
Hmm.
A pair of hits.
Opposite field single with 2 outs.
Now Ramos. Big high hop up the third base side over to Gilden as the pitcher. He turns and throws over to first. Too late. They took a huge high hop. And the only reason for fielding that one to throw is lifted, I think, thought that he had a chance to throw him out. But he didn't throw him out. And here comes Tony Lovello. He's got the left-hander ready with Devers coming up. If it's to the left of that yellow line, that's a home run. But that apparently was just to the right of that yellow line.
The Giants are down to their final out. Broken back bouncer. Perdomo gobbles it up. And the Diamondbacks get the 5-3 win. They salvage the finale. And they get back within a game of 500.
Well, once again, tremendous starting pitcher from Eduardo Rodriguez today. 6 1/3.
And the Twins have a man on for Keyshaw.
Keyshaw, who has established himself as a future everyday player for the Twins.
Well,
Stupid.
stupid.
The gap in left center. That's going to get by Taylor Ward and 1 hop against the wall. Barnett gets to third. He's being way at home. Now's got a shot. Throw to the plate. And he got him.
Great relay right there. Another tremendous relay. Zach Neto.
That relay throw gets him, and the inning is over. So Keyshaw gets a hit, but the play at the plate is out number 3. Now James Outman.
Outman blasts one deep into the same corner, and this ball is gone. Outman hits one out. The Twins take a 1-0 lead. 4th of the year, 2nd as a Twin. And he jumped all over that first pitch from Jose Ring.
We're talking about Fitzgerald and Outman being twins. I mean, that homer looked about the same as Fitzgerald's last night. A beautiful swing by
James Outman, good ball player.
Struck out his first time. 2 outs with 2 with Rivero at third.
Just ran out of room at a very talented Dodgers club.
As Rivero scores, that was a hard fastball, 99, but it was down to the zone, and Trout was able to club it in the left field.
Well, that's his wheelhouse. Lower third, and another base hit, and run scored with 2 outs.
The Angels have evened up this score now, 1 apiece. Neto is the batter now. As Neto hits a drive, left field, and very well. Martin's back toward near the wall, and it's gone. Zach Neto cranks a 2-run homer, and the Angels with 3 more 2-out runs have taken the lead.
Incredible. The production with 2 outs. That's a chaos. 26th home run, now 62 RBIs. He goes, one at a butt? No. 2-run shot. Taylor Ward, you were correct, sir. Another home run against a fastball against Bradley. That's his 10th home run given up on his fastball this year.
But the Angels put 3 on the board. It was up 3-1. Another free pass to the Angels pitching staff. One away, and it will be Buxton tying right at the plate. He's hit 30 homers this year.
Buxton hits one high in the air to deep right field. Adele going back, face to the wall, get out of here, and gone.
crazy. I made a goof yesterday in a project I was working on. I got to delete. I think I'm doing like 120 manual entries in a stupid QuickBooks. Oh my god, it's so frustrating. Anyway, yeah, that was the curtain call for the last listener. Weird.
At the bottom of the 8th inning, the Angels will try to break this tie. Fly ball center field, struck pretty well. It's out and back to wall, and it's off the wall. It bounces away, and there goes Teodosio. He's on his way to third. He will be held there. It's a lead-off triple. Here's Mike Trout, who had an RBI single earlier. There's a line drive. Rolling over is Martin. He slides to make the catch, but Teodosio scores, and the Angels have the lead in the 8th.
Angels take a 4-3 lead.
The happy Paul Skeens Day to you. Oh, here he is, the big man. It is the 30th start of the season for Paul Skeens. Kind of a milestone start for a guy who's looking for a Cy Young. 11 pitches first inning.
A little tapper here could be trouble. He has no chance on the variant, and that's one way to beat Paul Skeens. Hit it too softly. Infield single for Mountcastle. And Basayo rips a ground ball to second base. It's York, and it's Triolo just in time for 4-6-3 double play.
Swing the foul tip struck him out. That's strikeout number 3 for Paul Skeens through the first 2 innings. Nothing. Pirates and Orioles. Will this be the pitch to get him a 200 for the year? There it is. 200 strikeouts for Paul Skeens. Throw that ball out. 200 Ks.
Status quo for Paul Skeens. I don't think he wanted this pitch to end up where it did. In fact, but certainly gets away with it.
The second time around the lineup now, you expect the Pirates to have pretty decent at-bats after now getting a look.
Spencer Horwitz, Colonium native, swings and ropes one out to deep right field toward the wall and gone. Home run for Spencer Horwitz. You hear the fans cheering. His first home run as a big leaguer in his home state of Maryland, and the Pirates have a 1-0 lead.
He did not disappoint. He knew it right when he hit it. He points to his family that's here as he touches home plate, and a lot of high fives in that dugout now with the Pirates up. Ends a no-hitter and a shutout all in one big swing.
Well, Paul Skeens' night is over after just 5 innings. Gets to 178 on the season. Seems like more late season cadence. The Orioles are happy to see literally anybody else in the game after B-Rob, an amazing 5 innings from Paul Skeens. And that will end the night for Isaac Matson in all likelihood. The lefty Evan Sisk warming. Although there's no sign of Don Kelly yet.
Warning, huh?
Stay in there against Holiday. Either way, it's going to be Matson trying to wriggle free from this self-created jam in the air. Out to the time run at second. Johnson
We are
Holiday. It's a ground ball through the left side. Jackson Holiday attacks the opposite field as he's
at 7 teams to go.
in his second year.
Big 1076.
Nicholas was all over the place on all 4 pitches that he delivered to Cole Scouser, who was willing to sacrifice his at-bat. But Pittsburgh, with efficiency in the strike zone, now have a runner at first and at second base.
What a great ball. They're not going to get anything into this. Nicholas slipped at first, hesitated and lost.
Everybody's safe, and the bases are loaded. What a week for the rookies. Can they shine here again?
And now, it's all stopped for Beavers in his 20th Major League game. Ground flag! The Orioles do it again! They don't always win games, but when they do, they prefer walk-offs. Beavers, first career walk-off for me. 4 straight wins via walk-off for the O's. Now Jonathan India to the plate. The Royals have not scored since the top of the 9th inning on Monday. Back through the middle, and that's off of Steven's glove, but a run will still score. Michael Garcia comes around from second base, so India puts the ball in play. With 2 outs, and the Royals take a 1-0 lead.
Third base coach Vance Wilson, nice job. He held Garcia coming around third base initially, and then when he couldn't secure the ball, Steven, he's sitting it. Watch this. Now Garcia's going to slow down a bit. So yeah, re-kicked it in. Good job. They need that run. That's a real nice at-bat.
So 2 down, Valera, now the runner, at second. Swung at
You know what?
hit deep to right.
Put a close out there, an offer, if you will.
Kyle Manzardo with a majestic bomb to right. Down to the count, didn't matter. He got a hanger and he destroyed it.
Talk about finding the nitro zone. He certainly did with that one.
So the tying run now in scoring position.
And there's a base hit into right field. Here comes Junior around third. The throw from Kafis is cut off. And Vinny gets his 100th RBI and ties the game for the Royals in the third inning. Nice round number.
Congratulations, Vinny. Really nice, clean, crisp hit off the left.
And the Guardians have 2 men aboard for their number 9 hitter, Bo Naylor. Line drive and a base hit right field. Around third, Angel Martinez racing home with the go-ahead run. He is safe. Down to third goes Rocchio. Play to Cleveland on an 0-2 pitch. Bo Naylor delivers the go-ahead signal with 2 outs in the fourth inning.
Usually you try to bury that pitch down and away with 2 strikes to see if he's going to chase it. He left it up and he got beat with it. You can see why he's had so many base runners on base after a situation like
So
that.
we'll also do, and look, just looking at these, 249 will close us if anyone is interested in doing that.
Into left field, one hop to quad. Vance Wilson's going to wait.
Figure we might as well have a closing ask. So that's what it is.
And now the throw down to second gets away into center field as Lodger was moving up on the throw home, and Nick will go to third base. So the Royals tie at 3-3.
249 shuts it down, gets us ripping.
Second hit as a pinch hitter all season. Top of the order, and Michael Garcia.
Blasted into left field. Quad is going to play it off the
I don't know
wall.
what part this is. Is this,
Garcia commits to second base, and that throw is
let's
off
see,
the
Saturday, Sunday,
quad, and the Royals take the
Monday,
lead.
Tuesday, Wednesday, part 6. Ha 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 ha.
Liner off the fence and
So silly.
over the head of Stephen Kwan. And Garcia drives
So silly. Anyway, 249 closes us out.
double in the year.
That is on like 300 and
Comes home.
And on the bench is a really good closer you don't hear enough about, Carlos Estevez.
$303 in spots.
Into left field.
We'll take what we've taken off there, $54 to close us.
A 4-3 win over the Guardians tonight.
Works out to about $8 a spot here.
Full swing. Hassel, a base hit out to center. Reading at house. Now they're going to send him. And the Nats are going to score. I think the Marlins might have thought he was going to stop at third. Gutierrez
Yeah,
surveys
just
the
under $8.
situation and sent him home. Hassel,
Bell barrels that one up for a 2-out
If
single.
that's interesting to anyone, let me know.
Line drive loop right
Put a
side.
bundle
It's
together
now a line
for
toward the corner. They'll
4
check
more
around second and
teams,
for third.
and we'll
Weaver
dollar
trying
start
to
the
get out
last
of the corner.
3. That's
Belcher
the other
waved in, and the throw
closer
to Edwards,
here.
he'll throw to the plate.
Why
Bell
did
will
he get
slide
so
and he'll
loud?
score. And over to third with a triple is Dalen Lyle.
Why is that guy yelling?
2-0. Lyle with his 9th triple of the year.
Stop yelling, bro. It's like somebody turned the volume up on this guy.
the Nats a 3-run lead to Garcia with an
Just him.
A 2-out stake for Lyle and for Garcia.
Anyway, let me know. Like I said, 249 to close, or any bundle that we can get with 4 teams.
3-1 now here in the 6th.
Bring us the dollar starts for the remaining 3.
The run is home. The batter is Otto. He's 1 for 2. Pass Irvin to second. Garcia applies the tag. Throw to first. Gets away. And
Whereas
James
I
Garcia
am
standing at second base tells
here and
the
at your service if you have questions.
He did not feel like Garcia ever tagged him. Regardless, a run is home. Now it's 3-2, and we'll see what happened out there near second. I suppose the umpires would like to discuss what just happened out near second. Here's a really good look at this. Did he tag him? I have a feeling that the umpires have overturned this without even going to New York. And Miguel Cairo is not happy with whatever the umpires have decided on. So Laz is pointing out at second, and he has just indicated that Marcy is safe there.
Martin is challenging the safe call at second base. Of no tag.
But now that the call on the field is that there was no tag, I think the umpire and the crews and the crew in New York is going to have a hard time getting this one overturned.
The call's been confirmed. There was no tag. The runner is safe. Question loses his head.
And now Miguel Cairo is not happy with Laz Diaz, and he's gone.
Well, I'm going to go Tommy Hutton here and say, get your money's worth, Miguel. Now have the Marlins challenged and have gotten the call. That's one thing, Denard. But they changed the call, forcing the Nats to challenge. That's what makes no sense.
So Marcy's at second. Lopez is at first. Augustine Ramirez is going to pinch hit from Liam Hicks. Augustine grounds one through the left side of the base hit. Here comes
Marlins still on the board here.
Jacob Roeder in the round.
So are the Red Sox, actually.
And
No, it's the Nats. Sorry, thought it was the Red Sox for some reason. But it doesn't change the fact the Red Sox are still available in this break. We digress. Anyway, I mean, Logofractor? Question mark? Anyone? That's what's here. We got it. Yes, that says Logofractor. Yes, that's what we have.
Three batters have come to the plate. Single walk hit batsman. Phillies have the bases loaded with nobody out. And the Phillies could use a breakout from their catcher, who is 2 for 2 lifetime off of holes.
That one's floated out towards shallow center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. It's an RBI single for JT. 1-0 Phillies.
Breaking ball, did it hit? It did. And he hits Max Kepler to drive in another run.
249 closes us out. If that's interesting to you, just let me know. It's on over $300 in spots.
Phillies now have base runners in each of the first 5 innings. They're not going to the pen here. So March will face righty home.
Or we can just keep going. 7 teams to fill here. We got 4 of the 7 are under $30.
Now Soto to Kepler. Marsh at second, no out. Kepler swings and lines one to center. That's a base hit. Around third is Marsh. He's coming home. The throw by Siri is not in time. And Max Kepler against Soto with a single to center. And the Phillies now lead 4-1.
Difference a couple weeks makes, huh?
And the Phillies have the bases loaded. 1 out. Left hitting.
Left field, that's going to drop in for a base hit. A run scores. Station to station, 5-1 Phils.
And a 3-hit night for Brandon Marsh. Here's Max Kepler, who had a base hit off Soto his first time up. Kepler swings, drives it right center field. That'll call for a base hit.
1 run is in. Here comes JT. He's going to score. 2-run single for Kepler. And the Phillies have broken it open. It's 7-1.
Here's Harper. 8-1. Phillies lead it.
Fly ball to right. Soto's going back toward the Chick-fil-A side. It is gone. Home run, Bryce Harper. 25th of the year for Hart. Towering shot. 9-1 Phillies on top.
Dugout loving every minute of this game and this series.
Soto, who has 2 of the 5 bad hits tonight.
Hi. Yeah.
Home run number 39 for Juan Soto.
Oh.
Max Kepler, who's had a good night, driven in 4 runs. Swung on.
Very quiet request to shred some documents.
That one is gone. Max Kepler have a night. 16th home run of the season. He's driven in 5 runs tonight.
Mets have not been competitive the last couple games.
I gotta tell you, it's pretty gruesome.
Bases loaded for Torres. Puts pressure on Carlos Rodon because you know you're going to have to throw Gleyber a strike.
32 bases loaded against his former team, Gleyber Torres. Lines it to center field. It is down. It's a hit. push on.
Perez at third, Torkelson at first. High fly ball. Way up there. Stanton is underneath. He makes the catch. Wentzel Perez is coming home, and it is a sac fly for Riley Green that went through at least two of the rings of Saturn.
He's been hitting for Ibanez, and in the blowout, you still want to give your lefty that at bat against your righty.
That ball's cranked to right field. Very well hit. And gone. Colt Keith jumps into the fray. A two-run shot. It's 11-1. First career pinch hit homer for Colt Keith.
They're just having good at-bat after good at-bat.
2025 Topps Chrome Logofractor. We got half casers, 20 packs of Logofractor. Should yield us 25 plus cards, 250 or less, and who knows how many autos. Let's call it 2 to 8 autos. Big old range there. Either way, we got 7 teams remaining. 4 of the 7 are under $30 with our coupon code. If you got questions, just let me know.
The final score. First time with a win over the Yankees in back-to-back games by 10 or more runs since 1906.
So 2 out. Sanchez still at second. Now it's up to Yainer Diaz. Driven 5 runs in his last 3 games.
A ball hit well to right field, sending Lucas all the way back. He's looking up, and it's off the top of the wall. 1 run scores. Yainer in the second. He goes sliding with an RBI double. Astros take a 1-0 lead. That didn't miss being a home run by much.
You've got to be kidding me with where that hit.
1 out, nobody on for Carlos Correa, who was struck out and bounced into a double play.
That ball's drilled deep to left field. Forget about it. Carlos Correa, career home run number 200. Makes it a 2-0 Astros lead.
It's the 12th home run Perez has surrendered in his last 12 strikes.
Number 200 off the fellow Puerto Rican off of the back wall of the Blue Jays bullpen. Jason Alexander back out there leading 2-0 over Toronto. And it's a ground ball hit weakly to Pena at shortstop, a little crow hawk. And he gets Guerrero by 2.5 steps.
And this is the longest outing for Jason Alexander this season. First time this year he's got an out in the 7th inning for the Astros.
Pitch to Kirk, and it's a chopper. Backhanded by Pena at shortstop. Long throw, and it's dug out by Kristen Walker at first base.
1, 2, 3 for Jason Alexander, who faced the minimum from the 3rd through the 7th. Jason Alexander, the starter, out for Houston, and into the game led to Steven Oker, who the Blue Jays saw yesterday. Now it's 1st and 2nd, only 1 out, and Andres Gimenez is on. They leave him in to go left on right.
Base hit to right field. Minor for left coming in to score. Straw racing around the third, and Andres Gimenez delivers. And the Blue Jays have their first run of the night.
2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Runners at the corners. Straw tying run at third. Lucas 0 for 3 tonight.
Lucas is hitting .316 with runners in scoring position.
Hit on the ground up the middle, and through into center field. Into scoring time, Venus Straw. Nathan Lucas past the dive of Ramon Urias at second. Has tied it at 2 in the bottom of the 8th.
Jeff Hoffman hits the 10th inning in last night's game. He threw just 10 pitches.
And you keep this game right where it's at.
And Yainer Diaz, an RBI double in the 2nd. He's 1 for 3. 1 away. And that is hammered. Deep to left field. And you can kiss that one goodbye.
Jeff Hoffman, that home run ball has been an issue for him all season long.
Yainer Diaz puts the Astros up 3-2.
Have yourself a series. 2 RBIs tonight. Had an RBI double last night and 3 hits.
Ryan Ray was on the mound for the Astros for a 2nd straight night.
Here's the guy that tied the game against them last night, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Called third strike. He comes back and gets the save tonight. The Astros get a much-needed win.
Yainer Diaz is the hero in this one for the Astros.
What a tremendous start tonight for the lefty. Unbelievable. 8 outs, on and strikeouts for Chris Sale.
Man, he's got these guys so baffled up there at the plate.
No score, Braves and Cubs. Rubber game of the series. Marcell Ozuna leads off of the Braves. 2-2, lifted to deep right. This has got a shot at the chop house and off the bricks. Bouncing by Suzuki. Into second base, feet first is Ozuna, just ahead of the throw. And it's a double by Ozuna. He's at second. No one out for Nacho Alvarez. Nacho sends one down the left field line. A base hit. Ozuna gets the wave at third base. He comes around the bag. He will score. RBI double. Nacho Alvarez. And it's 1-0 Braves. Back-to-back doubles by the guys batting 8th and 9th.
1-0 Atlanta as we begin the fourth. Boom, but batter is Carson Kelly.
Carson Kelly hammers one down the left field line. That one towards the corner, and that one is gone. Carson Kelly has tied this game up with one swing of the bat. It's 1-1 here in Atlanta. Number 17.
And he gets one that's in the hitting zone, and he whops this one right inside the foul pole inside of Austin.
Big swing of the bat. Get that run right back.
Here's Dansby Swanson.
That one line of the hop. Cam long throw to first. Safe at first. And Dansby beats it out.
1-1 game, top of the fourth. There's Justin Turner.
There's a cold strike through to second. Nowhere near in time. Swanson with a stolen base. That's his 15th.
Line drive, base hit, left field. Here comes Dansby around third. He's coming in to score. Turner takes the turn, racing for second, and he dives in.
RBI double, Justin Turner. And the Cubs take the lead. 2-1 over the Braves. Here on the fourth.
Cubs is taking off on Sale. That's a great job by Nico. Understanding that Sale is just having trouble holding guys on, and Nico steals third.
With Suzuki at the plate, just one away. Isaiah swings, and it's a high fly ball deep right. Racing over Acuna in the corner, makes the catch in fair territory. Sacrifice fly, Seiya Suzuki. It's now 3-1. Cubs over the Braves in the fifth. So left-hander Taylor Rogers, the new man on the mound for the Cubs. Men at the corners with just one away. The dangerous Matt Olson due up.
Swung on, lifted high in the air to center field, deep enough to score the runner from third. And the sacrifice fly by Matt Olson makes it a one-run game. It's 3-2 Cubbies.
Andrew Kittredge will take over. Kittredge trying to close this one out, though. Daniel Valencia, line drive, one. Oh, Santana. Kittredge gets over. Well, a Gold Glover a season ago, and it shows the good hands right there. Carlos Santana, what a play.
It's up to Michael Harris with 2 down at the bottom of the ninth.
Towards third, this is Shaw. And that's the ball game. Cubs win. Kittredge closes it out, and the Cubs with a 1-run win.
So there's Yandy Diaz.
Batting .290 overall with 22 home runs.
Fly ball back into right field. That's got a little carry on it. Topman to the wall, and it's gone. Home run to the opposite field. Yandy Diaz, and that is number 23.
New career high for Yandy. How about the other way on a breaking ball?
Well, it felt good. It looked good coming off the bat, and I think it felt good for Yandy as well. So the Rays take a quick lead here.
Now with 2-1 and 1 out, here's Michael A. Taylor.
So this game now tied 1-1. But opened the first inning with a double of Jacks.
There's a swing and a base hit. 2 runs are going to score. That ball all the way out toward the gap in right center. Mindrop and Taylor are in. Topman's got his second double. And the Sox lead 3-1.
3 runs home, 2 outs, 2 men on. And now Sosa.
Sosa shoots this one to left center gap. Topman will score easily. The windmill is on for Teal. No throw to the plate. And 2 more plate for the Sox. A 2-run double for Lenny Sosa.
And 2 got none on. Infield blowout. Field straight away for the left-hand batter Andrew Benintendi.
Morning, 2025. Top Scrum Logofractor. We are still filling. 7 spots remain. 4 of the 7 under $30. We'll close it out for $249 if that's interesting to anyone.
Braves trail 6-1, and Carson Williams leads off and hits this one high and deep and gone. Boy, did he airmail that one out of here. No question upon contact. His 3rd home run of the year, and that will make it 6-2. Swing of the bat, the Rays trim the deficit.
Caminero. Junior's already hit a rocket double and a strikeout.
Here's Caminero with a shot back into deep left. That's got carry, and that baby's gone. Home run. That's number 42 for Caminero. The Rays have had 2 home runs in the inning, and the Rays showing some life.
Tyler Gilbert against Brandon Lau. Gilbert needs 1 out for his first ever big league save.
First career save for Tyler Gilbert, and the Sox take game 2 of the series, 6-5 over the Rays.
Padres nothing, and the Reds nothing. Nick Pivetta and Andrew Abbott trading zeros. 1 out over beyond for Fernando. Tatis with a line drive single up the middle of his last stop run.
Fernando, the 21st home run of the year, puts the Padres on top 1-0.
But he got on top of that heater.
Now 2 away in the 7th. Hayes has been the only guy that's really been able to solve Pivetta tonight. 2 for 2, both hits, singles.
What's up, yo?
Hi, are you breaking?
Huh?
Are you breaking?
Well, filling, not breaking.
Well, yeah, like you're breaking.
There's 7 spots. 7 spots to go. Should ask the chat to buy a spot.
Buy a spot.
Buy a spot, says Runt. 3 people just left the room, so it didn't work. What are you doing?
I was looking if you had any Scotch tape.
There should be some in here. Is there not some here?
Is it?
No. So I don't know where the Scotch tape is. Yeah, there's none down here either. You want some of this tape? Like how much? Like what kind of tape do you need?
Like smaller than that.
Well, I mean, you can. There's that. You just want a piece, just in case it can help somehow.
Yeah, that is.
You can cut it. I don't know, but you can cut it however you want. I don't know, but your mom's on the get your butt to school warpath there. So get your butt to school.
Do you have like scissors?
Yeah. I do have scissors. What do you need it for?
I was gonna put it on my band-aid so my band-aid stays.
On your oh, here, let me help you with that then. Weird. Because it's easier for somebody like me to help you than you to do it yourself. Why don't you come here and let me help you with it? No. You don't want my help. Should you just ask a teacher for Scotch tape? Don't type it too tight. Alright. Hey, buddy. Have a good day. Fun. Let's give me that. Can you also pick up the tape that just fell on the ground there?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye. Have fun and lots to be kind. Be a leader, okay?
Okay.
Can you grab that door, please? So much Logofractor still behind the cardboard.
Playoff race is getting tighter by the minute. Big time pressure. Oh, a swing and a shot base hit. 20 RBIs for Sajasi and the Cardinals lead 2-1.
The Mariners need 1 to tie and 2 to win it. Jorge Polanco will lead off the bottom of the 11th inning.
Line, that ball is fair into the corner. This game is tied.
Bases loaded, 1 out. A chance to win. Brian, of course, is looking to get a ground ball.
Little tap back to the mound. 1 for 1. First Brian got out of it again. It has not been the prettiest game, but it's been a lot of fun.
Here is
Steps in. The 2-1 is drilled to left field. Does it have to go to the ocean? No, it's
Wow.
here comes Oakland. RBI double Andy Pages, and the Dodgers open the score.
Sacrifice fly for Kike Hernandez. Both runners advance. It's 2-0 Dodgers.
Second trip up to the plate for Shohei Ohtani. His first Dodger pitching bobblehead night. The first pitch he sees in the second inning. Ground ball, base hit right field. Pages scores. A 3-spot for the Dodgers in the second.
They've scored in 6 of the 11 offensive innings.
Betts bangs on the left field toward the wall.
No
Windmill for Ohtani.
slump that Rockies pitching can't cure. Go Dodgers. Yeah. They got it. They ran into a great great opportunity in this series, it seemed.
And you see these young Rocky hitters, they blink through a lot, anticipating something else. When he keeps the ball in the strike zone, they're thinking it's going to get buried like a breaking ball. A lot of times they're just taking it for a strike.
Michael Kopech has walked the bases loaded in the seventh, so that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Alex Vesia will try and clean up this mess in the seventh. Swinging and strike three.
Kopech is one little adjustment away from being this dominant. Alex has been like this all year.
Anxiously watching from the top step, responsible for all 3 Rockies on base. Back to the top of the order.
They strike 3. Vesia puts out the fire. Rockies leave the bases loaded.
They're 3 for 4 bets with a chance to blow it open in the 8th. Bases loaded, 1 out. 3-0, green light. Fly ball, left field and deep. It is grand slam. Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts, the first Dodger with 5 consecutive multi-RBI games since Matt Kemp back in September and October of 2010.
The Oscars swings, he hammers it. Deep left center, way back and goes.
Jeez Louise. They're still scoring runs. What was the final there? 9. And that again is how it wraps up.
Brewers have not been swept since the first series of the year in the Bronx against the Yankees. And they're trying to avoid being swept by the Texas Rangers. And Merrill Kelly will lead the
Okay, I
Rangers
think I got fixed what I needed to fix. A 2-hitter, huh?
Rangers coming over from the Arizona Diamondbacks. Bryce Terang checks in, hitting 5th in the league in batting average. He has had
Yeah, the Rockies in the constant struggle, unfortunately.
yesterday by helmet and just didn't go the Brewers' way. Did not feel like a game. They only scored 4 runs. And Frank gets into one. Deep right center. Goodbye. That one's not going to find a glove. Bryce Terang starts this one with a bang. Booming home run to deep center field. And it's 1-0 Milwaukee.
Had 3 Rockets yesterday that were all caught. This one, ain't nobody catching this one. Out the bullpen.
Churio at age 21 facing the 36-year-old Merrill Kelly. That's a bomb in the left field. Churio gonna send one out of here. Back to back. Terang and Churio with a couple of howitzers. 2-0 Crew.
First Terang, now Churio. That's a bullet. Looks like you have your glove out and left.
2-0 Milwaukee. Freddie Peralta gets back to work.
Reds beat the Padres. Ooh.
Well, Berger continues to be a big presence.
So that's 3.5 games now, right?
It's his power that attracted the Rangers to him this offseason. He swings and hammers that one to center. Perkins can run all he wants. That one is gone. Maybe a late lunch for some folks. A smash burger makes it 2-1.
Freddie Peralta comes to a screeching halt. Rangers have loaded the bases.
3 even. I looked at it when it was like 2.5. And it must have been in between games, like after the Reds had lost. That makes sense. Yeah, 3 even. Good. How many to play here? 16? 16 to go.
Loss, and the Rangers take a 3-2 lead. Top of the order for Texas, Josh Smith. Smith rolls that one up the middle, and that one gets through. Talk about the seeing eye signal to sneak one.
Let's see what the rest of the schedule looks like.
Berger hit a homer in the second off Peralta. Snapped the long scoreless inning streak. Ended up at
Off at San Francisco, Philly. Oh, of course, there's 3 games. At least they have Philly coming to LA.
deep up to center, and that one is gone. Just over the wall in center. A 2-0
At least they have Philly coming to LA. Right.
one mistake he couldn't make.
Kind of a weird finish. Arizona and then at Seattle. Huh. That Philly series? Yeah, I just hope it doesn't. I mean, it's like basically right now you have to win at least 2 of those 3 games. Pretty much every series out to to get a wild card bye. I don't think you're looking at a wild card bye any other way, other than winning basically like 2/3 of your games from here on out. You know, and then you need some help still. Then you need some help. Welcome in, everyone. We have 7 teams remaining. 2025 Topps Chrome Logofractor. 4 of the 7 teams are under $30 with our coupon code. Our coupon code is just simply a team name in the chat. We'll take $5 off, pin them up for you. We'll have 20 plus cards numbered to 250 or less in this break, and who knows how many autos. I've been quoting everywhere from 2 to 4 to hearing that somebody saw a half case with 8 autos in it. So we shall see what we find. If you want to bundle teams, let me know. The more you bundle, the more you save. We close out the whole break on a single spot for $249 if that's interesting to anyone. So yeah, let me know what questions you have.
Here's time. The bases loaded, 1 out. First pitch. Lightning the way. That's dropping fast, and it gets down all the way to the wall. Wilson scores. Here comes Runter. Emar's going to bundle the windmill home. The throw to the plate is in time.
So ball Fort and Arbaez. Once again, the Red Sox have the time run aboard. Swinging a line shot into left center field. That's into the gap. It's all the way up against the fence. Here comes the run. Sadon hurtling around, and he will score. The Sox tie it in the ninth.
Chapman, who has been lights out to say the least. As dominant as it gets.
All cards will rip and ship,
Without a hit.
including the base packs.
There's a hit and a big one at that. Setting the stage for Runter against Chapman. Line on the right. Chris Snyder plays back to the catch. Langley will test his arm. Throw to third. Off the bag. And a productive out. 90 feet away from scoring the winning run.
Now an opportunity here for Lawrence Butler against a very tough left-hander and Aroldis Chapman.
Track to left. Butler ices the game, and the A's down the Red Sox.
When you need a special delivery, who do you call? You call the Butler.
Rare misstep for Aroldis Chapman. That's a tough one for the Red Sox.
Lawrence Butler. Is that how you do it?
Perdomo chats one way up in the air. This one's going to go. What a start for the Diamondbacks. No doubt.
Is that how you do it?
And they strike first here in San Francisco. Seymour can be really good if he keeps that sinker, slider, fastball combination down. But when he gets it up over the heart of the plate, that's why
My family's still here.
home runs on the season, 95. Tail right back to the middle of the plate for Jerry, and he rode it out of here.
And that'll bring up Jim Tawa.
Finds it just beyond the reach of Adames. This will get Alexander home. 3 consecutive hits open up the second. And it's 2-0 Diamondbacks.
That may not be the solution. All right. And 7 spots remaining here. 4 of which under $30 will dollar start the last 3. I forgot to mention that part. So that sort of gets us that much closer. If that's your thing. Again, if ripping the cards is your thing, that's what we're here to do. We are very close.
Second RBI for Perdomo and a 3-0 lead. That's 4 hits in the inning.
Timmy Tanks. Oh well. Had a few people in here for a minute. Thought we might get something going there, and then it's me hunking the breeze again. Let's see if the report I just downloaded is what I need here.
Big high hop up the third base side over to the end of the pitcher. He turns and throws over to first. Too late. He took a huge high hop, and the only reason the fielding that one to throw is looking and then Thornton had a chance to throw him out, but he didn't throw him out. And here comes Tony Lavello. Got the left-hander ready with Devers coming up. If it's to the left of that yellow line, that's a home run. But that apparently was just to the right of that yellow line.
The Giants are down to their final out. Broken back bouncer. Perdomo gobbles it up. And the Diamondbacks get the 5-3 win. They salvage the finale. And they get back within a game of 500. Once again, tremendous starting pitcher from Eduardo Rodriguez today. 6 1/3.
And the Twins have a man on for
Keishall, who has established himself as a future everyday player for the Twins. Keishall sends one toward the gap in left center. It's going to get by Taylor Ward and one hop against the wall. Martin gets to third. He's being waved home. Now's got a shot. Throw to the plate. And he got him.
Great relay right there. Another tremendous relay. Zach Neto.
That relay throw gets him, and the inning is over. So Keishall gets a hit, but the play at the plate is out number 3. They're now
I'm just trying to think if I want to do. Good morning, everyone. We got 7 teams to go. 4 teams under $30 with the coupon code. We will dollar start the last 3. So we really got like 4 teams under $30. Got like $100 in spots to fill here, and then we're going to dollar start 3. If you want to close us out, you can do that for $2.49. I have to use the restroom, so you think about that. I'll be back.
Incredible. The production with 2 outs. That's a chaos. 26th home run out, 62 RBIs. He goes, what about a bunt? No. 2-run shot. Taylor Ward, you were correct, sir. Another home run against a fastball against Bradley. That's his 10th home run given up on his fastball this year.
But the Angels put 3 on the board. It's up 3-1. Another 3 pass of the Angels pitching staff. One away, and it will be Buxton tying right at the plate. He's hit 30 homers this year.
Buxton hits one high in the air to deep right field. Adele going back, base of the wall, get out of here, and gone. Byron Buxton ties the game at 3. An opposite field home run to the Charlie Sheen section. And the Twins have tied the Angels 3-3 here in the 6th.
Well, he got a fastball up, and we've seen more of that, but still, just not a ton of home runs. That's a Torrey Hunter swing right there. That ball's probably 6 inches above the zone. And to get on top of that enough to drive it out of here, good time for the buck truck.
At the bottom of the 8th inning, the Angels will try to break this tie.
And Oshio, the count is 0-1.
Fly ball, center field, struck very well. It's on and back. Knocked it off, and it's off the wall. It bounces away, and there goes Teodosio. He's on his way to third. He will be held there. It's a lead-off triple. Here's Mike Trout, who had an RBI single earlier. There's a line drive. Rolling over is Martin. He slides to make the catch. But Teodosio scores, and the Angels have the lead in the 8th.
Angels take a 4-3 lead. A happy Paul Skeens Day to you. Oh, here he is, the big man. It
is the 30th start of the season for Paul Skeens. Kind of a milestone start for a guy who's looking for a Cy Young.
11 pitches first inning.
A little tapper here could be trouble. He has no chance on the barehanded. That's one way to beat Paul Skeens. Hit it too softly. Infield single for Mountcastle. And Bassino rips a ground ball to second base. It's York. And Striolo just in time for 4-6-3 double play.
Swing and the foul tip struck him out. That's strikeout number 3 for Paul Skeens through the first 2 innings. Nothing. Pirates and Orioles. Will this be the pitch to get him to 200 for the year? There it is. 200 strikeouts for Paul Skeens. Threw that ball out. 200 Ks.
Status quo for Paul Skeens. I don't think he wanted this pitch to end up where it did, and Brown certainly gets away with it.
The second time around the lineup now, you Pirates have pretty decent at bats after now getting a look.
All right, back again. 7 to go. 4 under 30 fill those. We dollar start the last 3. 249 to close the whole thing.
He did not disappoint. He knew it right when he hit it. He points to his family this year as he touches home plate. And a lot of high fives in that dugout now with the Pirates up. In the no-hit and the shutout all in one big swing.
Well, Paul Skeens, his night is over after just 5 innings. Gets to 178 on the season. Seems like more late season maintenance. The Orioles are happy to see literally anybody else in the game after Vera, an amazing Paul Skeens. And that will end the night for Isaac Madsen in all likelihood with the lefty Evan Sisk warming. Although there's no sign of Don Kelly yet, Madsen's going to stay in there against Holiday. Either way, it's going to be Madsen. Try to wriggle free from this self-created jam in the 8th. Hauser the tying run at second. Johnson behind him at first. Holiday. It's a ground ball through the left side. Jackson Holiday attacks the opposite field, and as he's done so masterfully in his second year, we are tied in the 8th.
Nicholas was all over the place on all 4 pitches that he delivered to Cole Hauser, who was willing to sacrifice his at bat. But Pittsburgh, with efficiency in the strike zone, now have a runner at first and at second base.
What a great ball. They're not going to get anything out of this. Nicholas slipped at first, hesitated and lost.
Everybody's safe, and the bases are loaded. What a week for the rookies. Can they shine here again?
And now, it's all stopped for Beavers in his 20th Major League game. Ground flag. The Orioles do it again.
Here we go.
Games, but when they do, they prefer walk-offs. Beavers, first career walk-off for me. 4 straight wins via walk-off for the O's. Now Jonathan India to the plate. The Royals have not scored since the top.
7 spots remain. 4 of those spots under $30. Dollar start the last 3. Half case 2025 Topps Chrome Logofractor 25 plus cards numbered to 250 or less come out of this break. A lot of fun, a lot of color. Hopefully a decent amount of autos, but no guarantees in Logofractor. And 4 spots under $30. 249 closes us out. If that's something that interests you, that's over $300 in spots for 249.
So 2 down, Valera, now the runner at second. Swung on, hit high, hit deep to right, away back, goal! Kyle Manzardo with a majestic bomb to right. Down to the count, didn't matter. He got a hanger and he destroyed it. The nitro zone. So the tying run now in scoring position. And there's a base hit into right field. Here comes Junior around third. The throw from Capus is cut off. And Benny gets his 100th RBI and ties the game for the Royals in the 3rd inning. Nice round number.
Congratulations, Vinny. Really nice, clean, crisp hit off the lefty.
And the Guardians have 2 men aboard for their number 9 hitter, Bo Naylor. Line drive and a base hit right field. Around third, Angel Martinez racing home with the go-ahead run. He is safe. Down to third goes Rocchio. 3-2 Cleveland on an 0-2 pitch. Bo Naylor delivers the go-ahead single with 2 outs in the 4th inning.
Usually you try to bury that pitch down
commits to second base, and that throw is offline by Stephen Kwan, and the Royals take the lead and have a runner in scoring position.
A liner off the fence in left field over the head of Stephen Kwan. And Garcia drives in his 68th run of the year with his 36th double of the year. So 4-3 KC as Lofton comes home.
And on the pitch is a really good closer. You don't hear enough about Carlos Estevez.
And Kwan slaps it to left field. Grichuk is there. Humming, ha.
A 4-3 win over the Guardians tonight.
Hassel to drive home House, who's at second with one out. That's a good baseball swing. Hassel, a base hit out to center. Reading at House. Now they're going to send him, and the Nats are going to score. I think the Marlins might have thought he was going to stop at third. Ricky Gutierrez surveyed the situation, and he sent him home. Hassel, RBI number 16.
Josh Bell barrels that one up for a 2-out single. Here's Dalen Lyle. Swinging a line drive loop right side. It's fair. It's down the line, headed toward the corner. Bell chugging around second, heading for third. Weaver trying to dig it out of the corner. Bell's going to be waved in. And the throw into Edwards. He'll throw to the plate. Bell will slide it. He'll score. And over to third with a triple is Dalen Lyle.
This is the one that got really loud just out of nowhere.
Ninth triple of the year.
Garcia base hit last time, and Luis trying to get the Nats a 3-run lead here. Garcia with an RBI hit. A 2-out stake for Lyle. In for Garcia. And the Nats do lead 3-0.
An RBI single for Jacob Barcy makes it 3-1 now here in the 6th.
The first and third with nobody out. A run is home. The batter is Otto. He's 1 for 2. Pass Irvin to second. Garcia applies the tag. Throw to first. Gets away. And Jacob Barcy is standing at second base telling the Marlins dugout to take a look. He does not feel like Garcia ever tagged him. Regardless, a run is home. Now it's 3-2, and we'll see what happened out there near second. I suppose the umpires would like to discuss what just happened out near second. Here's a really good look at this. Did he tag him? I have a feeling that the umpires have overturned this without even going to New York. And Miguel Cairo is not happy with whatever the umpires have decided on. So Laz is pointing out at second, and he has just indicated that Barcy is safe there.
One thing is challenging the safe call at second base. I'll go back.
But now that the call on the field is that
2025 Topps Chrome Logofractor half case, 10 boxes, 20 packs, 25 plus cards, number to 250 or less, any number of autos. You got 7 spots remaining. 4 of the 7 under 30 bucks with dollar start the last 3. Also close it out for $249 if that's interesting to you. Just let me know.
But they changed the call, forcing the Nats to challenge.
Yeah.
That's what makes no sense.
So Barcy's at second. Lopez is at first. Augustine Ramirez is going to pinch hit for Liam Hicks. Augustine grounds one through the left side of base hit. Here comes Jacob Barcy, bordering around third. And Augustine Ramirez ties the game here in inning number 6 for Miami. Marlins threatening to take the lead. Now Eric Wagaman, and he grounds one through the right side. That's a base hit. Here comes Otto Lopez. Eric Wagaman in the pinch has given the Marlins the lead. 5-3 Miami. Runter stay put at first and second.
We'll have an opportunity to see Xavier Edwards.
High fly ball in the air to right field. Cruz is going back. He's at the wall, and it is gone. He didn't know it was out. Pretty hit night.
So a nightmarish beginning for Clay Holmes.
3 batters that come to the plate. Single walk hit batsman. Phillies have the bases loaded with nobody out.
Phillies used a breakout from their catcher, who is 2 for 2 lifetime off of Holmes. That was floated out towards shallow center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. It's an RBI single for JT. 1-0 Phillies.
Breaking ball, did it hit? It did. And he hits Max Kepler to drive in another run.
Really close here, chat. Just a couple spots to come down to get us on the way to a fill.
Left field for a base hit. Soto scampers down the line to score, and the Mets are on the board. Starting Marte with an RBI single to cut the Philly lead to 2-1.
Phillies now have base runners in each of the first 5 innings. They're not going to the pen here, so Marsh will face righty Holmes.
Line drive, base hit into right field. Soto's trying to track it down. JT's on his way to third. Soto lets it go to the wall. They're waving JT home. It's a 3-1 Phillies lead. RBI double for Brandon Marsh. His 22nd double of the year. It's going to be all for Clay Holmes. He's out after 4 innings plus.
Now Soto to Kepler. Marsh at second, no out. Kepler
Kepler swings and lines one to center. That's a base hit. Around third is Marsh. He's coming home. The throw by Siri is not in time. And Max Kepler against Soto with a single to center. And the Phillies now lead 4-1.
What a difference a couple weeks makes, huh?
And the Phillies have the bases loaded, 1 out. Left-hand hitting Brandon Marsh coming up.
Line drive out toward left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. A run scores. Station to station. 5-1 Phils.
And a 3-hit night for Brandon Marsh. There's Max Kepler, who had a base hit off Soto his first time up.
Kepler swings, drives in right center field. That'll call for a base hit.
1 run is in. Here comes JT. He's going to score. 2-run single for Kepler. And the Phillies have broken it open. 7-1.
Here's Harper. 8-1, Phillies lead it.
High fly ball to right. Soto's going back toward the Chick-fil-A side. It is gone. Home run, Bryce Harper. 25th of the year for Harp. Towering shot. 9-1 Phillies on top.
Dugout loving every minute of this game and this series.
Soto, who has 2 of the 5 net hits tonight.
And he drives this one deep to right. That's going to go out of here. Home run number 39 for Juan Soto.
Wow. So he is 1 home run away from a 40-30 season. He's got a single, a double, and a home run tonight. And now it's a 9-2 game.
Max Kepler has had a good night. He's driven in 4 runs.
Swung on, belted. Right field, and that one is gone. Max Kepler have a night. 16th home run of the season. He's driven in 5 runs tonight.
Mets have not been competitive the last couple games.
I gotta tell you, it's pretty gruesome.
Bases loaded for Torres. Puts pressure on Carlos Rodon because you know you're going to have to throw Gleyber a strike.
3-2, bases loaded against his former team, Gleyber Torres.
Lines it to center field. In down. It's a hit. And it's 2 runs for the Tigers. Welcome back to the Bronx. Gleyber Torres with the first big swing in this game.
There's Riley Green. Part of the reason they like Joe Ball is because he can get left-handers out. We saw that when he was with the Giants back in May.
Oh, that ball's waylaid. High and deep, right center field. No, down up Riley Green goes yard at Yankee Stadium. It is 5-0 Tigers.
And this bullpen has just turned into a question mark every single night.
Tim Hill, the left-handed specialist for the Yankees. There's a productive out there. Dingler is well down the line at third.
And Parker says, why wait around when you can do it right off the bat, literally. 6-0 Tigers.
Terry Carpenter gets his second trip to the plate after pinch hitting for Jahmai Jones.
There is a comet deep into the night sky. Terry Carpenter, 2-run shot from Manchester. 8-0 at Yankee Stadium. That was breathtaking.
Doesn't get a whole lot of at-bats against left-handers, and that ball was smoked.
And runners at the corners here in the ninth.
No matter who's coming out of that Yankee bullpen right now, the Tigers are just ambushing them.
Perez at third, Torkelson at first.
High fly ball. Way up there. Stanton's underneath. He makes the catch. Wentzel Perez is coming home, and it is a sac fly for Riley Green that went through at least 2 of the rings of Saturn.
Keith pinch hitting for Ibanez. During the blowout, you still want to give your lefty that at bat against your righty.
That ball's cranked to right field. Very well hit and gone. But Keith jumps into the fray. A 2-run shot. It's 11-1. First career pinch hit homer for Cole Keith.
They're just having good at-bat after good at-bat.
And so there's 2 out.
Get this last out here. Just give that good sinker on the outside part of the plate. Try to get a roll over with a little ground ball to Gleyber.
How about Trey Sweet?
That's all right, too.
That'll do it. Tigers win by 10 runs once again here at Yankee Stadium. 11-1. The final score. First time with a win over the Yankees in back-to-back games by 10 or more runs since 1906.
So 2 outs. Sanchez still at second. Now it's up to Yainer Diaz. Driven in 5 runs in his last 3 games.
That ball hit well to right field, sending Lucas all the way back. He's looking up, and it's off the top of the wall. 1 run scores. Yainer into second. He goes sliding with an RBI double. Astros take a 1-0 lead. That didn't miss being a home run by much.
You gotta be kidding me with where that hit.
1 out, nobody on for Carlos Correa, who was struck out and bounced into a double play.
That ball's drilled deep to left field. Forget about it. Carlos Correa, career home run number 200. Makes it a 2-0 Astros lead.
That's the 12th home run Berrios has surrendered in his last 12 strikes.
Number 200 off the fellow Puerto Rican, off of the back wall of the Blue Jays bullpen. Jason Alexander back out there, leading 2-0 over Toronto. And it's a ground ball hit weakly to Pena at shortstop, a little pro hop. And he gets Guerrero by 2.5 steps.
And this is the longest outing for Jason Alexander this season. First time this year he's gotten an out in the 7th inning for the Astros.
The pitch to Kirk, and it's a chopper. Backhanded by Pena at shortstop. Long throw, and it's dug out by Christian Walker at first base.
1, 2, 3 for Jason Alexander, who faced the minimum from the 3rd through the 7th. Jason Alexander, the starter, out for Houston, and into the game lefty Steven Oker, who Blue Jays saw yesterday. Now it's 1st and 2nd, only 1 out, and Andres Gimenez is up. They leave him in to go left on left.
Base hit into right field. Kiner Falefa coming in to score. Straw racing around to third, and Andres Gimenez delivers. And the Blue Jays have their first run of the night.
2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Runners at the corners. Straw tying run at third. Lucas 0 for 3 tonight.
Lucas is hitting .316 with runners in scoring position.
Hit on the ground up the middle, and through into center field. Into scoring, tying the game is Straw. Nathan Lucas past the dive of Ramon Arias at second. Has tied it at 2 in the bottom of the 8th.
Jeff Hoffman pitched the 10th inning in last night's game. He threw just 10 pitches.
And here to keep this game right where it's at.
And Yainer Diaz, an RBI double in the 2nd. He's 1 for 3. 1 away. And that is hammered deep to left field. And you can kiss that one goodbye.
That Hoffman, that home run ball has been an issue for him all season long.
Yainer Diaz puts the Astros up 3-2.
Yainer, have yourself a series. 2 RBIs tonight. Had an RBI double last night and 3 hits.
Ryan Abreu on the mound for the Astros for a 2nd straight night.
Here's the guy that tied the game against him last night, Isaiah Kiner Falefa.
Called third strike. He comes back and gets the save tonight. The Astros get a much-needed win.
Yainer Diaz is the hero in this one for the Astros.
What a tremendous start tonight for the lefty. Unbelievable. 8 outs, all in strikeouts for Chris Sale.
He's got these guys so baffled up there at the plate. No score, Braves and Cubs. Rubber game of the series. Marcell Ozuna leads off the Braves. 2-2, lifted it deep right. This has got a shot at the chop house and off the bricks. Bouncing by Suzuki. Into second base. Feet first is Ozuna just ahead of the throw. And it's a double by Ozuna. He's at second. No one out for Nacho Alvarez. Nacho sends one down the left field line. A base hit. Ozuna gets the wave at third base. He comes around the bag. He will score RBI double. Nacho Alvarez. And it's 1-0 Braves. Back-to-back doubles for the guys batting 8th and 9th.
1-0 Atlanta as we begin the 4th. Coom, the batter is Carson Kelly.
Carson Kelly hammers one down the left field line. That one towards the corner, and that one is gone. Carson Kelly has tied this game up with 1 swing of the bat. It's 1-1 here in Atlanta. Number 17.
And he gets one that's in the hitting zone, and he walks this one right inside the foul pole to tie the ball game.
Big swing of the bat. Get that run right back.
There's Dansby Swanson.
That one line of the hop, Kim long throw to first, safe at first, and Dansby beats it out.
1-1 game, top of the 4th. There's Justin Turner.
Is a cold strike throw to second, nowhere near in time. Swanson with a stolen base, that's his 15th.
Line drive, base hit, left field. Here comes Dansby around third. He's coming in to score. Turner takes the turn, racing for second, and he dives in.
RBI double, Justin Turner, and the Cubs take the lead. 2-1 over the Braves, 0-4.
Cubs just taking off on Sale. That's a great job by Nico, understanding that Sale He's just having trouble holding guys on, and Nico steals third.
With Suzuki at the plate, just one away. Isaiah swings, and it's a high fly ball deep right. Racing over Acuna in the corner, makes the catch in fair territory. Sacrifice fly, Seiya Suzuki. It's now 3-1. Cubs over the Braves in the fifth. So left-hander Taylor Rogers, the new man on the mound for the Cubs. And at the corners, with just one away, the dangerous Matt Olson due up.
Swung on, lifted high in the air to center field, deep enough to score the runner from third. And the sacrifice fly by Matt Olson makes it a one-run game. It's 3-2 Cubbies.
Andrew Kittredge will take over. Kittredge trying to close this one out, though. Daniel Valencia, line drive, one. Oh, Santana. Kittredge gets over. Well, a Gold Glover a season ago, and he shows the good hands right there. Carlos Santana, what a play.
It's up to Michael Harris with 2 down to the bottom of the ninth.
Towards third, this is Shaw. And that's the ball game. Cubs win. Kittredge closes it out, and the Cubs with a one-run win.
Well, there's Yandy Diaz, batting .290 overall with 22 home runs. Fly ball back into right field. That's got a little carry on it. Tuckman to the wall, and it's gone. Over to the opposite field. Yandy Diaz, and that is number 23.
New career high for Yandy. And how about the other way on a breaking ball?
Well, it felt good. It looked good coming off the bat, and I think it felt good for Yandy as well. So the Rays take a quick lead here.
Now with 2-1 and 1 out, here is Michael A. Taylor.
So Vargas will come in as Michael A. Taylor ties this game at 1 in the second, and RBI double.
So this game now tied 1-1. Tuckman opened the first inning with a double off Jacks.
There's a swing and a base hit. 2 runs are going to score. That ball all the way out toward the gap in right center. Mygroth and Taylor are in. Tuckman's got his second double. And the Sox lead 3-1.
3 runs home, 2 outs, 2 men on. And now Sosa.
Sosa shoots this one to left center gap. Tuckman will score easily. The windmill is on for Teal. No throw to the plate, and 2 more plate for the Sox. A 2-run double for Lenyn Sosa.
And 2 gone, none on. Infield the ball, outfield straight away for the left-hand batter, Andrew Benintendi.
Benintendi, deep to right field, and gone. A Benny ball in the third. It's time to cue the fireworks. 19th home run of the season, and it's the Sox taking a 6-1 lead over the Rays here in the third.
There's another home run in the first 4. Benintendi, who's been swinging it as well as anybody around, hit a no-doubt rocket. Rays trail 6-1, and Carson Williams leads off and hits this one high and deep and gone. Boy, did he airmail that one out of here. No question upon contact. His 3rd home run of the year, and that will make it 6-2. Swing of the bat, the Rays trim the deficit to 4.
Nicer against Caminero. Junior has already hit a rocket double and a strikeout.
Here's Caminero with a shot back into deep left. That's got carry, and that baby's gone. Home run. That's number 42 for Caminero. The Rays have had 2 home runs in the inning, and the Rays showing some life.
Tyler Gilbert against Brandon Lau. Gilbert needs 1 out for his first ever big league save.
Got him swinging. First career save for Tyler Gilbert. And the Sox take game 2 of this series, 6-5 over the Rays.
Padres nothing, and the Reds nothing. Nick Pivetta and Andrew Abbott trading zeros. 1 out, nobody on for Fernando. Tatis with a line drive single up the middle his last time up.
Fernando, the 21st home run of the year, puts the Padres on top 1-0.
But he got on top of that heater.
Now 2 away in the 7th. Hayes is the only guy that's really been able to solve Pivetta tonight. 2 for 2, both hits, singles.
Still hung on 7 spots here. Break 1076. 4 of those spots are under 30 bucks. If we sold those 4, we dollar start the last 3.
Going to be asked to try and collect a 4-out save here tonight. No time like the present for Ellie to break out of his power drought. He is due as due could be. Grabbing right side and throw. Wave is on. Touch the shallow right. Freedom to the plate as the tying run. He is saved. Taylor Cruz demarks the game. It's 1-0.
I tell you what, that throw was right on the money. A great slide by Friedel to the third base dugout side of home plate. Just did sneak his fingertips across the plate.
That's the first hit of the night between the two teams with a man in scoring position. Taylor Cruz goes. Pitch is down. Throw down is late. Taylor Cruz steals second. Ran on a breaking ball. Miguel and Duhar will be the batter. First pitch, left field. Laureano. Ball helmet on. That's down. Base hit. Taylor Cruz scores on Duhar. Base hit off the pine. It's 2-1 Reds.
And the Reds haven't hit a ball very hard all this whole inning.
So Sheets with a double, and Iglesias will pitch one for him.
Padres have had opportunities like this. They haven't cashed in on any of it.
Giants strikes out on 3.
Okay.
The Reds take the day and the series. The Reds are tied with the Giants. They are 2 back in the wild card.
Cardinals have been one of the lowest scoring teams since the All-Star break.
Swing and a drive. A breaking ball is crushed to left. And the Cardinals strike in the first inning.
Now Logan in a jam, bases loaded, nobody out.
He got him. Chasing the fastball off the plate. A much needed first out here in the second inning. Oh, and he got him. Back-to-back strikeout for the bases loaded.
He struck him out with a splitter, strike 3.
Logan trying to keep this a 1-1 game. Watch out, we beg.
Swing and a miss. He dials it up. He gets the splitter and a huge strikeout.
Another great statement.
And Logan Gilbert has done it again. He is Houdini tonight.
Well, we wanted to see how Micah McGreevy would rebound from a disappointing out against the Giants, how he would handle facing the Mariners. I think he's done an excellent job.
Oh, the game of baseball. Don't you just love it?
And the Mariners have the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs.
Little dribbler out in front of the plate. Ryan says he's got it. He does. It throws over first. And Contreras digs it out. He saved a run. Maybe 2, maybe 3.
Mariners looking for that one swing in the bat. Does feel like that kind of game, doesn't it?
A swing and he popped him up. Short right field.
Guess what? We are going to go into extra innings tonight.
Riley O'Brien, who was born in Seattle, and he has the almost impossible job of keeping a run from scoring in extra innings.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out with the bases loaded.
The playoff race is getting tighter by the minute.
Big time pressure.
Oh,
A swing and a shot. Base hit. 20 RBIs for JC and the Cardinals lead 2-1. The Mariners need 1 to tie and 2 to win it. Jorge Polanco will lead off the bottom of the 11th inning.
Line. That ball is fair into the corner. This game is tied in the bottom of the 11th inning. Bases loaded, 1 out. A chance to win.
Brian, of course, is looking to get a ground ball.
Little tap. Back to the out. 0 for 1. First strike 2. Brian got out of it again.
It has not been the prettiest game, but it's been a lot of fun.
Here is Leo Rivas. Swing away! Leo Rivas! What have you done? He walks it up in the 13th inning!
2 aboard and nobody out. Andy Pajes steps in.
Tirani's drilled to left field. Does it have the indication? No, it's off the top of the wall. Here comes Edmund. RBI double Andy Pajes, and the Dodgers open the score.
Sacrifice fly for Kike Hernandez. Both runners advance. It's 2-0 Dodgers.
Second trip up to the plate for Shohei Ohtani. His first Dodger pitching bobblehead night. The first pitch he sees in the second inning. Ground ball, base hit right field. Pajes scores. A 3-spot for the Dodgers in the second.
Johnny, welcome in if you're still around. We got 7 to go. Hey. We got 7 spots remaining. Break 1076. 4 of those spots under 30 bucks. 249 closes us out. And yeah, just hanging out.
Total run of support. Dodgers got him 4 in the second inning alone. So many
trying to fill a Logofractor break. It's been a slog. It's so fun too. I don't know. It's just me, but I love Logofractor. I heart Logofractor.
Watching in the top step, responsible for all three Rockies on base. Back to the top of the order.
Swung and there's strike three. Messia puts out the fire. Rockies leave the base.
Welcome in. 2025 Topps Chrome Logofractor half case here. It'll be 25 plus cards numbered to 250 or less, and who knows how many autos, anywhere from 2 to 4 to somebody was telling me they saw 8 in a half case. So who knows, sort of at the mercy of the Packers on that one. We have 7 teams remaining. 4 of those 7 teams are under $30 with dollar start the last 3. We're also due $249 to close it out if that's interesting to you. Well, start the recap over. Why not? 8 a.m. in the mountains, where I am.
Brewers have not been swept since the first series of the year in the Bronx against the Yankees. And they're trying to avoid being swept by the Texas Rangers. And Merrill Kelly will lead the Rangers out on the field. It's been a good pickup, Tim, for the Texas Rangers coming over from the Arizona Diamondbacks. Bryce Terang checks in, hitting 5th in the league in batting average. He has had a bad luck series. Been scalding the ball. Had a 2-run homer robbed yesterday by Hellman, and just didn't go the Brewers' way. Did not feel like a game. They only scored 4 runs as Terang gets into one. Deep right center. Goodbye. That one's not going to find the glove. Bryce Terang starts this one with a bang. Booming home run to deep center field. And it's 1-0 Milwaukee.
Had 3 Rockets yesterday that were all caught. This one, ain't nobody catching this one unless they're out in the bullpen.
Churio at age 21 facing the 36-year-old Merrill Kelly. That's a bomb into left field. Churio gonna send one out of here. Back to back. Terang and Churio with a couple of howitzers. 2-0 Brew Crew.
First Terang, now Churio. That was a bullet. Good thing you have your glove out and left.
2-0 Milwaukee. Freddie Peralta is back to work. 30 straight scoreless innings for Freddie.
Well, Berger continues to be a big presence in the middle of the order for this team. It's his power that attracted the Rangers to him this offseason.
He swings and hammers that one to center. Perkins can run all he wants. That one is gone. Maybe a late lunch for some folks. A smash burger makes it 2-1.
Scoreless streak for Freddie Peralta comes to a screeching halt. Rangers have loaded the bases with 1 out.
Freddie walks that tightrope about as well as any starter in the game. He's got electric stuff to get himself out of these types of situations.
Broken back bouncer, second base. Terang will go to second for an out. Peterson just beats it out at first, and that allows a run to score. Jock ties the game on the fielder's choice. It's 2-2.
First and third. Peralta not out of the woods yet. Time call. Berger steps away. There's a block.
So Peralta walks in the go-ahead run.
No argument from Peralta.
2 runs come across, and the Rangers take a 3-2 lead.
Top of the order for Texas. Josh Smith. Smith rolls that one up the middle, and that one gets through.
Talk about a seeing-eye single to sneak one past Terang.
It has to be pretty much perfectly placed.
Berger hit a homer in the second off Peralta. Snapped the long scoreless inning streak. Ended up at 30. Probably Peralta's last hitter. Certainly his last inning.
And Berger smashes another one. Deep out to center. And that one is gone. Just over the wall in center. A 2-over game for Jim.
just not.
30th homer for Kurtz, and the backside power continues.
They got Trevor Story first out, struck him out in the first inning. Swing, and he hooks that one down into the corner. Leday on the run. That's going to catch the bottom of the wall. That's going to bring in a run. Red Sox tie at 2-2. RBI 91 for Trevor Story.
Put the pressure on in second and third.
Here's Duran. Ground ball weakly hit. Geloff will have that and flip on, but a run will score. Nate Eaton across home plate. Red Sox have their first lead today, 3-2.
Here's Tyler, bases loaded, one out.
First pitch, line the other way. That's dropping fast, and it gets down all the way to the wall. Wilson scores. Here comes Runter. Emar's getting Butler to windmill home. The throw to the plate is in time.
So ball Fords and Narvaez. Once again, the Red Sox have the time run aboard. Swinging a line shot into left center field. That's into the gap. It's all the way up against the fence. Here comes the run. Sadon hurtling around, and he will score. The Sox tie it in the ninth.
Chapman, who has been lights out to say the least. About as dominant as it gets. 50 straight batters faced without a hit.
1-2. Right to left center field. That's going to drop down and get to the wall. Langeliers to second base. There's a hit and a big one at that. Setting the stage for Rooker against Chapman. Line to the right. Rip Snyder plays it back, makes the catch. Langeliers will test his arm. Throw to third is off the bag. And a productive out. 90 feet away from scoring the winning run.
Now an opportunity here for Lawrence Butler.
Good morning, anyone just joining us. 2025 Top Scrum Logofractor. We got 7 teams remaining. 4 of the 7 under 30 bucks. With dollar start the last 3, so we're just that close to filling. 25 plus cards numbered to 250 or less. Logofractor is a fun rip. You got questions about anything? Just let me know.
Rare misstep for Aroldis Chapman. That's a tough one for the Red Sox.
Geraldo Perdomo set to lead it off. Perdomo jacks one way up in the air. This one's going to go. What a start for the Diamondbacks. A no-doubter right out of the gates. And they strike first here in San Francisco. Seymour can be really good if he keeps that sinker, slider, fastball.
Johnny taking on the Red Sox. All right, leaving us 6 to go. Appreciate you, Johnny. Going a little Christian Campbell hunting there. You take it. That leaves us with 6 remaining here. 4 of the 6 now under 30 bucks. Johnny, we could have got you. Next one, I'll get you something. Could have got you a little something off on that, but I appreciate you hopping in on those Red Sox. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm sort of like running weekday mornings. Like I know everyone's getting to work and school and everything else, so it's been a slog. But I had the time this week. I thought we could fill it during the week. Did not get it done last week, and it's been a wild one. But we are this close at this point. Now I'm getting excited. So I hope your daughter feels well, gets better. I know. I am too, but that's okay. I don't even know. Like I looked at pricing on this like before, right? I haven't looked at it since it sold out or anything. I have no idea what these are going for, honestly. I feel like we got to be pretty competitive because I'm going to make like less than enough to buy a box of Logofractor when it's all said and done. So yeah, no, appreciate it. I don't know. I think it's just the time that I'm running right now. Weekday, early AM without an audience that's used to it. So it goes. Hopefully we'll get it filled and ripped this morning, at least 1076, and we can finish up 77 over the weekend. That would be kind of think, yeah, tier 1's out. I got my one box. Runt and I'll rip this at some point. We just got one. That's what we always do to something like tier 1. Not going to do any breaks on it. Just not a thing. But not filling it. Just so like 4 cards a box kind of thing. Have you gotten into it at all yet? Anything good? Nice. Yeah. Let's go. That's a high. It's just crazy. So it's 2 autos. What is it? 2 autos, 1 relic, and 1 base card. A $300 box. I'm sure there's some boxes that are sort of like, right? Like you can hit an extra auto, stuff like that. But I know those are few and far between, I'm sure. Few and far between. 5 cards. Or 5 autos. Okay. Just a 3rd auto or like another relic or something like that? Yeah. So they're there. They're there. Anyway. So yeah, no tier 1 breaks here, but hoping for some, I don't know. Logofractor's still a sweet break. I think. Lots of cards, lots of color. Last time we did a Logofractor pair of half casers for 24, it was great. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no worries. I don't expect anyone to be hanging out all day in the middle of the week, so it's all good. I will, hopefully we'll get this thing filled and we'll get ripping here and it'll get pinged with the break alert. Only got to fill 3 more to get dollar starts rolling, so we're right there.
Incredible. The production with 2 outs. That's a chaos. 26th home run now, 62 RBIs. He goes, what about a bunt? No. 2-run shot. Taylor Ward, you were correct, sir. Another home run against a fastball against Bradley. That's his 10th home run given up on his fastball this year.
But the Angels put 3 on the board. It's up 3-1. Another free pass on the Angels pitching staff. 1 away, and it will be Buxton tying right at the plate. He's hit 30 homers this year.
Buxton hits one high in the air, deep right field. That's back, base of the wall, get out of here, and gone. Byron Buxton ties the game at 3. An opposite field home run to the Charlie Sheen section, and the Twins have tied the Angels 3-3 here in the 6th.
Well, he got a fastball up, and we've seen more of that, but still, just not a ton of home runs. That's a Torrey Hunter swing right there. That ball's probably 6 inches above the zone. And to get on top of that enough to drive it out of here, good time for the buck truck.
Bottom of the 8th inning, the Angels will try to break this tie.
Osio, the count is 0-1.
Fly ball, center field, struck pretty well. It's up and back the wall, and it's off the wall. It bounces away, and there goes Osio. He's on his way to 3rd. He will be held there. It's a lead-off triple. Here's Mike Walker and RBI single earlier. There's a line drive. Moving over is Martin. He slides to make the catch. But Osio scores, and the Angels have the lead in the 8th.
Angels take a 4-3 lead. Happy Paul Skeens Day to you. Here he is, the big man. It is the 30th start of the season for Paul Skeens. Kind of a milestone start for a guy who's looking for a Cy Young. 11 pitches first inning.
A little tapper here could be trouble.
6 spots remain here. 4 of the 6. 4 of the 6 under $30. Under $30.
Swinging a foul tip struck him out. Then strikeout number 3 for Paul Skeens through the first 2 innings. Nothing. Pirates and Orioles.
Will this be the pitch to get him to 200 for the year? There it is. 200 strikeouts for Paul Skeens. Throw that ball out. 200 Ks.
Status quo for Paul Skeens. I don't think he wanted this pitch to end up where it did. In fact, but certainly gets away with it.
Yeah, 2nd time around the lineup now. You expect the Pirates to have pretty decent at-bats after now getting a look.
Spencer Horwitz, the Timonium native, swings and ropes one out to deep right field toward the wall and gone. Home run for Spencer Horwitz. You hear the fans cheering. His first home run as a big leaguer in his home state of Maryland, and the Pirates have a 1-0 lead.
He did not disappoint. He knew it right when he hit it. He points to his family Charlie Nassir as he touches home plate, and a lot of high fives in that dugout now with the Pirates up. Ends a no-hitter and a shutout all in one big swing.
Well, Paul Skeens, his ninth is over after just 5 innings. Gets to 178 on the season. Seems like more late season maintenance. The Orioles are happy to see literally anybody else in the game after B-Rob, an amazing 5 innings from Paul Skeens.
And that will end the night for Isaac Matson in all likelihood with the lefty Evan Sisk warming. Although there's no sign of Don Kelly yet. He's going to stay in there against Holiday. Either way, it's going to be Matson trying to wriggle free from this self-created jam in the 8th. Kowser the tying run at second. Johnson behind first. Holiday. It's a ground ball through the left side.
I mean, I don't get it. I'm not really exactly sure myself. I'm kind of bummed. But it is what it is. Logo's fun. We'll get into it eventually. I don't know what else to do or say. We just gotta kind of. Like I said, I am bummed, especially because right. We got 4 spots. Like we only got to fill 3 spots. We got 4 spots that would be under $30. It's like it's not even. Sometimes it gets comical. And there's just not much I can, yeah, right. I mean, that's just it. Luckily, this morning I have a little more time than I have in the other mornings. I mean, that's part of it, right? Like, I get it. You come in, you see, like, oh, and someone's talking about, hey, we got to run in, whatever, a half an hour or less, or else we got to reschedule. And so it's like, I get that sort of doesn't help getting it full. So this morning we have time to get this thing seen through in 1076. But yeah, no, I mean, there's been multiple 2, 2.5 to 4. The first show was like 4 hours. So anyway, we shall see. I am here, ready to get it done.
So 2 down. Valera, now the runner at second. Swung on, hit high, hit deep to right, away, gone! Kyle Manzardo with a majestic bomb to right. Down to the count, didn't matter. He got a hanger and he destroyed it. Finding the nitro zone. He certainly did for that one. So the tying run now in scoring position.
And there's a base hit into right field. Here comes Junior around third. The throw from Kafis is cut off. And Vinny gets his 100th RBI and ties the game for the Royals in the 3rd inning. Nice round number.
Congratulations, Vinny. Really nice, clean, crisp hit off the lefty.
And the Guardians have 2 men aboard for their number 9 hitter, Bo Naylor.
Line drive and a base hit right field. Around third, Angel Martinez racing home with the go-ahead run. He is safe. Down to third goes Rocchio. 3-2 Cleveland on an 0-2 pitch. Bo Naylor delivers the go-ahead signal with 2 outs in the 4th inning.
Usually you try to bury that pitch down and away with 2 strikes to see if he's going to chase it. He left it up and he got beat with it.
Jeez Louise, I am brain dead right now, working on stuff and not. Let's see here. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
What a time for your second hit as a pinch hitter all season. Top of the order, Michael Garcia.
Blasted to left field. Quad is going to play it off the wall on a bounce. Garcia commits to second base, and that throw is offline by Stephen Quad, and the Royals take the lead and have a runner in scoring position. A liner off the fence in left field over the head of Stephen Quad, and Garcia drives in his 68th run of the year with his 36th double of the year. A 4-3 KC as Lofton comes home.
And on the pitch is a really good closer you don't hear enough about. Carlos Estevez.
might have thought he was going to stop at third. Freaking Gutierrez surveyed the situation, and he sent him home. Gasso, RBI number 16.
Josh Bell barrels that one up for a 2-out single. Here's Dalen Lyle. Swinging a line drive, loop right side. It's fair. It's down the line, headed toward the corner. Bell chugging around second, heading for third. Weaver trying to take it out of the corner. Bell's going to be waved in. And the throw into Edwards. He'll throw to the plate. Bell will slide and he'll score. And over to third with a triple is Dalen Lyle. The Nationals
This guy and his loudness.
His 9th triple of the year.
Garcia base hit last time, and Luis trying to give the Nats a 3-run lead here. Garcia with an RBI hit. A 2-out stake for Lyle. In for Garcia. And the Nats do lead 3-0.
An RBI single for Jacob Marcy makes it 3-1 now here in the 6th. So first and third with nobody out. A run is home. The batter is Otto. He's 1 for 2. Past Urban to second. Garcia applies the tag. Throw to first. Gets away. And Jacob Marcy is standing at second base telling the Marlins dugout to take a look. He does not feel like Garcia ever tagged him. Regardless, a run is home. Now it's 3-2, and we'll see what happened out there near second. I suppose the umpires would like to discuss what just happened out near second. Here's a really good look at this. Did he tag him? I have a feeling that the umpires have overturned this without even going to New York. And Miguel Cairo is not happy with whatever the umpires have decided on. So Laz is pointing out at second, and he has just indicated that Marcy is safe there.
One thing to challenge you to stay close, second base. No tag.
But now that the call on the field is that there was no tag, I think the umpire and the crews in the crew in New York is going to have a hard time getting this one overturned.
The call's been confirmed. There was no tag. The runner is safe. Watch it lose the tag.
And now Miguel Cairo is not happy with Laz Diaz, and he's gone.
Well, I'm going to go Tommy Hutton here and say, get your money's worth, Miguel. Now, had the Marlins challenged and had gotten the call, that's one thing, Denard. But they changed the call, forcing the Nats to challenge. That's what makes no sense.
So Marcy's at second. Lopez is at first. Augustine Ramirez is going to pinch hit for Liam Hicks. Augustine grounds one through the left side of base hit. Here comes Jacob Marcy motoring around third. And Augustine Ramirez ties the game here in inning number 6 for Miami. Marlins threatening to take the lead. Now Eric Wagaman. And he grounds one through the right side. That's a base hit. Here comes Otto Lopez. Eric Wagaman in the pinch has given the Marlins the lead. 5-3 Miami. Runter stay put at first and second. We'll have an opportunity to see Xavier Edwards. High fly ball in the air to right field. Cruz is going back. He's at the wall, and it is gone. He didn't know it was out. Good for X. 3-hit night.
So a nightmarish beginning for Clay Holmes.
3 batters have come to the plate. Single walk, hit batsman. The Phillies have the bases loaded with nobody out. And the Phillies could use a breakout from their catcher, who is 2 for 2 lifetime off of Holmes.
That one's floated out towards shallow center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. It's an RBI single for JT.
I hope so, only because I'm stashing his Chrome cards. Yeah, I mean, I think like what do they call it in college football? The body of work, if you will. Like, I think he has the more complete season than anyone. I mean, I get that what Riley's doing is pretty impressive, but I don't know if it's an MVP season. Yeah. I just Judge and Shohei again. I think they I mean, I get the Schwarby's hit a bunch of home runs. Same thing with Cal. I mean, it's the same situation. It's the same situation. You got one guy in each league who's hit a bunch of home runs who you think, like, yeah, is their closest competitor, but I don't see Schwarber being an MVP, no. I don't see Cal Riley being an MVP. I'm just watching that NL West, seeing if the Dodgers are going to actually. Looks like they might close it out. We'll see. But I don't know if they're going to be in the wild card round this year. That'll be interesting. The 3 home games. I felt like that's hurt them in the past, not playing those games.
Mets have not been competitive in the last couple games. I gotta tell you, it's pretty gruesome.
Bases loaded for Torres. Puts pressure on Carlos Rodon because you know you're going to have to throw Gleyber a strike.
3-2, bases loaded against his former team, Gleyber Torres. Lines it to center field, and down, it's a hit. And it's 2 runs for the Tigers. Welcome back to the Bronx, Gleyber Torres with the first big swing of this game.
Here's Riley Green. Part of the reason they like to ball is because he can get left-handers out. We saw that when he was with the Giants back in May.
Yeah. I mean, this is where it's going to start to matter, right? There's 15 or so games left, and the races get tighter and tighter every day. Yeah, it's my favorite. I can't wait for playoff baseball. I love some playoff baseball. High leverage everything, right? High leverage everything. Also can't wait to rip into some Logofractor.
Left-handers, and that ball was smoked.
And runners at the corners here in the ninth.
No matter who's coming out of that Yankee bullpen right now, the Tigers are just ambushing them.
Perez at third, Torkelson at first. High fly ball. Way up there. Stanton is underneath. He makes the catch. Wentzel Perez is...
We ripped some in some ATX. What's up? We ripped some in a couple of mixers last week. We had some in there, but this will be the first time we'll go through a serious amount of it, if you will. Yeah, and it was okay, right? I mean, it gave us every other box had an extra number card in there. It feels like we're running an ultra marathon here, and we're like at mile 98, and we can't feel our legs, and we're like, we'll just talk about anything. We'll just talk about anything to take our mind off of the pain at this point. Oh my gosh. Well, Hunk, that's up to you, but I'm not gonna boot anyone unless it's yeah. Keep it civil. Keep it civil and polite, and don't mention funky numbers or anything like that. Down to 6, yeah. We and 4 of the 6, the Red Sox are the last team off the board, so 4 of the 6 are under $30. Red Sox were last off the board, so I'm trying to think what we would do to close if anyone sort of like is feeling fancy. Let's see, Red Sox. That puts us to 234. 234. I'd close for, what do we say? God, I'm trying to figure out what to do here. 249.
Backhanded by Pena at shortstop, long throw, and it's dug out by Christian Walker at first base.
1, 2, 3,
Shoot, 160. 30 on the Twins. Let's go. 30 on the Twins. 30. I know you're gonna tell me like, but dude, we gotta fill the break. We gotta fill the break. Can you give me a 37? That's my cost on the spot. It's right in the middle. Right in the middle. How about 35? Yeah. Oh, that's fair. We're gonna go ATX. I just saw the question. We'll be gone. We'll be on till at least noon today, so we got more time. I'm hoping to just get this thing filled and ripped, but we do have more time. So let's see. What did I say? 160 to close. That's on. How many? Rockies, Guardians. Let's see. Now I gotta go find these teams again. Guardians, Rockies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What am I missing? Tigers. So that's 234 in spots. 234 in spots. 160. Yeah, that's a hell of a deal. Like, I'm crazy. That's gonna be like, yeah. Anyway, let me know. I'm trying to think how to say your name. DeBellock? If 35 on the Twinkies works for you. That's 9 off. A 9 off at Twin Spot. $2 under cost. I mean, I know the price is already pretty good. So, okay. I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to be a hard ass or anything. Just trying also not to lose my ass. But I appreciate you even asking. No, I appreciate it. All right. Still got 6 here. Got a crazy closing offer out there. Where are we at? We got 6. We got 8 in the chat, 6 on the board. 4 of the 6 under 30 bucks. We'll dollar start the last 3. What do we got, chat? I guess we are as close as we have ever been in this break in 1076. That scared two off. All right, I am going to go get a fill on coffee. We are still right here at 6. Aggressive deal to close at 160. So, I mean, have the shirt off my back kind of thing. But anyway, be right back.
Against Caminero. Junior's already hit a rocket double and a strikeout. Here's Caminero with a shot back into deep left. That's got carry, and that baby's gone. Home run. That's number 42 for Caminero. The Rays have had 2 home runs in the inning. And the Rays showing some life. Tyler Gilbert and Brandon Lau. Gilbert needs 1 out for his first ever big league save. All right, and a bat. Hi, Hunk.
With a line drive single up the middle his last time up. But he got on top of that heater. Now 2 away in the 7th. Hayes is the only guy that's really been able to solve Pavetta tonight. 2 for 2, both hits, singles. Single on the bunt by TJ. 2 away. Adrian Morejon is going to be asked to try and collect a 4-out stadium here tonight. No time like the present for Ellie to break out of his power drought. He is due as due can be. Right side and throw. Is on. Third base dugout side of home plate, and just did sneak his fingertips across the line. That's the first hit of the night between the 2 teams with a man in scoring position. David Cruz goes, pitch, missed down, throw down his leg. David Cruz steals second, ran on a breaking ball. Miguel and Duhar will be the batter. First pitch, left field, Laureano falling on. That's down, base hit. David Cruz scores on Duhar, base hit off the park.
What do we got here, chat? 6 in the chat, 6 on the board. Cheap suits. Cheap suits. Wait, what is going on? No, I didn't want to do that.
Cardinals have been one of the lowest scoring teams since the All-Star break. Swing and a drive. A breaking ball is crushed to left. And the Cardinals strike in the first inning.
Now Logan in a jam, bases loaded, nobody out.
He got him. Cheeks in the fastball off the plate. A much-needed first down here in the second inning. Oh, and he got him. Back-to-back strikeouts for the bases loaded.
Flag and a miss. He struck him out with a splitter, strike 3.
Logan trying to keep this a 1-1 game. Watch out, we beg.
Swing and a miss. He dials it up. He gets the splitter and a huge strikeout.
Another great escape.
And Logan Gilbert has done it again. He is Houdini tonight.
Well, we wanted to see how Micah McGreevy would rebound from a disappointing outing against the Giants, how he would handle facing the Mariners. I think he's done an excellent job.
Oh, the game of baseball. Don't you just love it? And the Mariners have the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 8th inning with 2 outs.
Little dribbler on front of the plate. Ryan says he's got it. He does and throws low at first. And Contreras digs it out.
Well,
Maybe 2, maybe 3.
Mariners looking for that one swing in the bat. Does feel like that kind of game, doesn't it?
A swing and he popped him up. Short right field. Guess what? We are going to go into extra innings tonight.
Riley O'Brien, who was born in Seattle, and he has the almost impossible job of keeping a run from scoring in extra innings. Swing and a miss! He struck it out with the bases loaded!
The playoff race is getting tighter by the minute.
Big time pressure. Oh, a swing and a shot. Base hit. 20 RBIs versus JC, and the Cardinals lead 2-1.
The Mariners need 1 to tie and 2 to win it. Jorge Polanco will lead off the bottom of the 11th inning.
Line. That ball is fair into the corner. This game is tied in the bottom of the 11th inning.
1 out, a chance to win it. Brian, of course, is looking to get a ground ball.
It has not been the prettiest game, but it's been a lot of fun.
Here is Leo Rivas.
What have you done? He walks it up in the 13th inning. 2 aboard and nobody out. Andy Pajas steps in. It's around. Drilled to left field. Is it out there in the ocean? No, it's up the top of the wall. Here comes Edmund. RBI double Andy Pajas. And the Dodgers open the score.
Sacrifice fly for Kike Hernandez. Both runners advance. It's 2-0 Dodgers.
Second trip up to the plate for Shohei Ohtani. His first Dodger pitching bobblehead night. First pitch he sees in the second inning. Ground ball, base hit right field.
Diamondbacks, Guardians, Rockies, Tigers, Marlins, and Twins. Those are the 6 we have remaining. You got him. Go get you some color match Rockies, some purple Rockies, Hunk. Let's do it. Let's do it. Rockies down to 24 and pinned up for you, Hunk. Add your prospect. Look at that. $5 off spots. Look, we still got rewards. 5 teams to go, chat. Oh my God. 2 teams. Just get 2 teams off the board. We dollar start. And 3 of them are under $30. Come on. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Bye.
Mookie Betts, the first Dodger with 5 consecutive multi-RBI games since Matt Kemp.
Let's look at something here.
In October of 2010. The Oscars swings, he hammers it. Deep left center, way back and gone. A home run. Teoscar Hernandez. As he's got his first
So close now. 5-team. I can't do. Can't. God, that was like we just went to mile 99. We're like sucking down those like energy chews, and we're just looking pale. So friggin' close.
The Texas Rangers coming over from the Arizona Diamondbacks. Bryce Terang checks in, hitting fifth in the league in batting average. He has had a bad luck series. Been scalding the ball. Had a 2-run homer robbed yesterday by Hellman, and just didn't go the Brewers' way. Did not feel like a game. They only scored 4 runs as Terang gets into one. Deep right center. Goodbye. That one's not going to find the glove. Bryce Terang starts this one with a bang. Booming home run to deep center field. And it's 1-0 Milwaukee.
Had 3 rockets yesterday that were all caught. This one, ain't nobody catching this one unless they're out in the bullpen.
Churio at age 21 facing the 36-year-old Merrill Kelly. That's a bomb into left field. Churio gonna send one out of here. Back to back. Terang and Churio with a couple of howitzers. 2-0 Brew Crew.
First Terang, now Churio. That was a bullet. Good thing you had your glove out and left. 2-0 Milwaukee. Freddie Peralta gets back to work. 30 straight scoreless innings for Freddie.
Well, Berger continues to be a big presence in the middle of the order for this team. It's his power that attracted the Rangers to him this offseason.
He swings and hammers that one to center. Perkins can run all he wants. That one is gone. Maybe a late lunch for some folks. A smash.
All right, for sure. You'll get a ping if we start. Hang on, we're so close. So close. Yes, all right. Well, to be determined. I'll see you at 9:30. Remember, I got the closing deal for you. What do we got here? What is this? What will be our closing offer now? Let's see. It's Diamondbacks, Guardians, Tigers, Marlins, and Twins. Diamondbacks, Guardians. Those 5. 205 in spots.
And this game is tied. It looks like just as Kurtz had his eye on this ball into the gloves when the contact was made. Kurtz batting 6th today.
Yeah, 182 on the cost on these. Take an L here at like what, 150? I want to say it's probably a closer. And I take the L, and we rip. So. Yeah.
Got Trevor Story first time up, struck him out in the first inning. Swing and he hooks that one down into the corner. Lede on the run.
All right, let's
catch the bottom of the wall. That's going to bring in a run. Red Sox tie it 2-2.
December, November, October, September.
Put the pressure on in second and third.
Here's Duran. Ground ball weakly hit. Geloff will have that and flip on, but a run will score. Nate Eaton across home plate. Red Sox have their first lead today, 3-2.
Here's Tyler Bates.
loaded, one out.
First pitch, line the other way. That's dropping fast.
Hmm.
Wilson scores. Here comes Runter. Emar's getting a bundle to Windmill Home. The throw to the plate is in time.
So ball four to Narvaez. Once again, the Red Sox have the time run aboard. Swinging a line shot into left center field. That's into the gap. It's all the way up against the fence. Here comes the run. Stayon hurtling around, and he will score. The Sox tie it in the ninth.
Chapman, who has been lights out to say the least, as dominant as it gets, 50 straight batters faced without a hit.
1-2. Back to left center field. That's going to drop down and get to the wall. Logofractor to second base. There's a hit and a big one at that. Setting the stage for Runter against Chapman. Line on the right. Chris Snyder plays back, makes the catch. Langley will test his arm. Throw to third is off the bag. And a productive out. 90 feet away from scoring the winning run.
Now an opportunity here for Lawrence Butler against a very tough left-hander in Aroldis Chapman.
When you need a special delivery, who do you call?
A rare misstep for Aroldis Chapman. That's a tough one for the Red Sox.
Geraldo Perdomo set to lead it off. Perdomo checks one way up in the air, and this one's going to go. What a start for the Diamondbacks. No doubter right out of the gates. And they strike first here in San Francisco.
Seymour can be really good if he keeps that sinker slider fastball combination down. But when he gets it up over the heart of the plate, that's why he's giving up now 8 home runs on the season, 95.
5 spots to go here with our little coupon there. 3 of the 5 under $30. Just type that team name in the chat. Get 2 more off the board. We'll dollar start the last 3.
And it's 2-0 Diamondbacks. RBI for Tim Towler.
I love those bottom of the lineup rallies.
Also do a closeout for 150.
They've got Seymour on the back foot already.
He bumped this one. Seymour played that like a sacrifice bunt, not realizing McCarthy's trying to turn that into
If that sounds interesting to anyone, just let me know.
leading into Perdomo homer last night.
Perdomo belts it into right. Alec Thomas scores. They stop Tim Towler at third. Second RBI for Perdomo and a 3-0 lead. That's 4 hits in the inning for the Diamondbacks. And that's going to be it for Seymour. Here comes Bud Melvin.
And this one has a chance of slipping away from the Giants very early on. That's Bob Melvin out to signal to the bullpen for Spencer Bivens. Marte coming up.
Marte belts it to right. And it's run down by Montos. This gets Towler home. It's 2 tags and it forces it. RBI for Cattell.
Here's McCarthy.
Jake drills into center. It backs up Lee. Still backing up to the warning track, and it's off the wall. Towler racing around third. Tim Bogart waves him home. Jake McCarthy's got the RBI double, and it's 5-0 Diamondbacks.
Boy.
Back-to-back 2-out hits. Well, that thing carried out there nicely. And Eduardo Rodriguez, sensational for the 3rd consecutive start. He worked into the 7th inning, and he has been brilliant here today. 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. He gave up only a pair of hits.
An opposite field single with 2 outs. Now Ramos, big high hop up the third base side over to field it as the pitcher. He turns and throws over to first. Too late. He took a huge high hop. And the only reason the spin in that one, the throw was lifted, I think, correctly. He had a chance to throw him out, but he didn't throw him out. Here comes Torey Lovullo. He's got the left-hander ready with Devers coming up.
Okay.
If it's to the left of that yellow line, that's a home run. But that apparently was just to the right of that yellow line.
The Giants are down to their final out. Broken back bouncer. Perdomo gobbles it up. And the Diamondbacks get the 5-3 win. They salvage the finale. And they get back within a game of 500.
Well, once again, tremendous starting pitcher from Eduardo Rodriguez today. 6 1/3.
The Twins have a man on for Keyshaw.
Keyshaw, who has established himself as a future everyday player for the Twins. Keyshaw sets one toward the gap in left center. It's going to get by Taylor Ward. One hop against the wall. Warner gets to third. He's being way
He's got a shot. Throw to the plate. And he got him.
Great relay right there. Another tremendous relay. Zach Neto.
That relay throw gets him, and the inning is over. So Keishel gets a hit, but the play at the plate is out number 3. Batter now, James Outman.
Outman blasts one deep into the same corner, and this ball is gone. Outman hits one out, and the Twins take a 1-0 lead. 4th of the year, 2nd as a Twin, and he jumped all over that first pitch from Jose Urena.
We're talking about Fitzgerald now being twins. I mean, that homer looked about the same as Fitzgerald's last night. A beautiful swing by James Outman.
Oops. Just realized I got the Rockies still pinned. There we go. There's the break. 1076 down below.
The batter now. Neto to drive left field, hit pretty well. Marcus back 4 near the wall. It's gone. Zach Neto cranks a 2-run homer, and the Angels with 3 more 2-out runs have taken the lead.
Incredible. The production with 2 outs. That's a chaos. 26th home run out, 62 RBIs. He goes, what about a bunt? No. A 2-run shot. Taylor Ward, you were correct, sir. Another home run against
Why is there a fucking AR? It's a cash. Ugh, frustrating.
The Angels put 3 on the board. It's up 3-1. Another 3 pass to the Angels pitching staff. 1 away, and it'll be Buxton tying run at the plate. He's hit 30 homers this year.
Buxton hits one high in the air to deep right field. Adele going back, base of the wall, get out of here, and gone. Byron Buxton ties the game at 3. An opposite field home run into the Charlie Sheen section. And the Twins have tied the Angels 3-3 here in the 6th.
Well, he got a fastball up, and we've seen more of that, but still, just not a ton of home runs. That's a Torrey Hunter swing right there. That ball is probably 6 inches above the zone. And to get on top of that enough to drive it out of here, good time for the buck truck.
At the bottom of the 8th inning, the Angels will try to break this tie.
At Ocio, the count is 0-1.
Fly ball, center field, struck very well. It's out in back.
Lead.
The happy Paul Skeens Day to you. Oh, here he is, the big man. It is the 30th start of the season for Paul Skeens. Kind of a milestone start for a guy who's looking for a Cy Young. 11 pitches, first inning.
A little tapper here could be trouble. He has no chance on the bare hand. That's one way to beat Paul Skeens. Hit him too softly. Infield signal for Mountcastle. And Messiah rips a ground ball to second base. It's York. And it's Triolo just in time for 4-6-3 double play.
Swinging the foul tip struck him out. That's strikeout number 3 for Paul Skeens through the first 2 innings. Nothing. Pirates and Orioles. Will this be the pitch to get him to 200 for the year? There it is. 200 strikeouts for Paul Skeens. Threw that ball out. 200 Ks.
Status quo for Paul Skeens. I don't think he wanted this pitch to end up where it did. In fact, but certainly gets away with it.
Yeah, the second time around the lineup now, you expect the Pirates to have pretty decent at-bats after now getting a look.
Spencer Horwitz, the podium native, swings and ropes one out to deep right field, toward the wall, and gone. Home run for Spencer Horwitz. You hear the fans cheering. His first home run as a big leaguer in his home state of Maryland, and the Pirates have a 1-0 lead.
He did not disappoint. He knew it right when he hit it. He points to his family that's here as he touches home plate. And a lot of high fives in that dugout now with the Pirates up. Ends a no-hitter and a shutout all in one big swing.
Well, Paul Skeens, his night is over after just 5 innings. Gets to 178 on the season. Seems like more late season maintenance. The Orioles are happy to see literally anybody else in the game after B-Rob's amazing 5-inning performance. That will end the night for Isaac Madsen in all likelihood with the lefty Evan Sisk warming. Although there's no sign of Don Kelly yet.
stay in there against Holiday. Either way, it's going to be Matson try to wriggle free from this self-created jam in the 8th. Hauser the tying run at second. Johnson behind him at first. Holiday. There's a ground ball through the left side. Jackson Holiday attacks the opposite field as he's done so masterfully in his second year. We are tied in the 8th.
5 spots remaining here. 3 or is it 3 of the 5? Yeah, 3 of the 5 under 30 bucks. We just need to get 2 off the board with dollar start the last 3. Like everything, throw the kitchen sink at closing this thing. Everything we can do. Everything we can do. Just need spots to drop.
Wilson, nice job. He held Garcia coming around third base initially, and then when he couldn't secure the ball, Steven, he sent it. Watch this. Garcia is going to slow down, and then re-kicked it in. Good job. That's making that run. That's a real nice at bat.
So 2 down. Valera, now the runner at second. Swung on, hit high, hit deep to right. Away back, gone. Sardo with a majestic bomb to right. Down the count, didn't matter. He got a hanger and he destroyed it. Finding the nitro zone. He certainly did with that one. So the tying run now in scoring position.
And there's a base hit into right field. Here comes Junior around third. The throw from Capus is cut off. And Vinny gets his 100th RBI. And ties the game for the Royals in the 3rd inning. Nice round number.
Congratulations, Vinny. Really nice, clean, crisp hit off the left.
And the Guardians have 2 men aboard for their number 9 hitter, Bo Naylor. Line drive and a base hit right field. Around third, Angel Martinez racing home with the go-ahead run. He is safe. Down to third goes Rocchio. 3-2 Cleveland on an 0-2 pitch. Bo Naylor delivers the go-ahead single with 2 outs in the 4th inning.
Usually you try to bury that pitch down and away with 2 strikes to see if he's going to chase it. He humped it up and he got big with it. You can see why he's had so many base runners on base after a situation like that.
And now Lofton has a chance to tie the game. And he's going to line it into left field. 1 hop to Quan. Vance Wilson's going to wave him home. Here's the throw, and it's up the line.
Run scores, and now the throw down to second gets away into center field as Lofton was moving up on the throw home, and Nick will go to third base. So the Royals tie at 3-3, and they have a man at third with only 1 out.
What a time for your second hit as a pinch hitter all season. Top of the order, Michael Garcia.
Blasted to left field. Quan is going to play it off the wall on a bounce. Garcia commits to second base, and then delivers on 45. Stephen Quan and the Royals take the lead and have a runner in scoring position. A liner of the
Morning, Jennifer. Welcome in. We got 5 spots to go. 2025 Topps Chrome Logofractor. 3 of the 5 spots under 30 bucks, and we'll dollar start the last 3. Looking to get this thing filled and ripped here soon. Any team you're looking at, you want 5 off, just let me know who they are.
A 4-3 win over the Guardians tonight.
Hassel trying to drive over House, who's in second with 1 out. That's a good baseball swing. Hassel, a base hit out to center. He can get House. Now they're going to send him. And the Nats are going to score. I think the Marlins might have thought he was going to stop at third. Ricky Gutierrez surveyed the situation, and he sent him home. Hassel, RBI number 16.
Josh Bell barrels that one up for a 2-out single. Here's Dalen Lyle. Line drive Loop right side. It's fair. It's down the line, headed toward the
Well, the Tigers probably have the best chases, right? They're also the most expensive team on the board, but they got the most rookie ink on the checklist remaining. Basically, Tigers and Twins got your kind of best rookie chases. The Guardians are pretty nice at 29. If you're looking for just like a, you want to go an under 30 team, I'd say the Guards with Big Christmas, Angel Martinez, and who else is signing? Is it Sheeman? Yeah, and Sheeneman. And you got some J-Ram image variation in there. So yeah, I'd say the Guardian's probably the best value spot left. Carnarby and the Marlins is also a consideration. So yeah, I'd be kind of torn too. I'd probably take the Tigers personally if this is me, but I also recognize that's me saying like buy the most expensive team. So yeah. I hope that's enough info. Hope that helps. We are so close. We can taste it. We've been talking about this. Has been an ultra marathon of a fill. It's been going on for several days. So, you want the Twinkies? All right, let's do it. So I'll take them down to 39 for you, and pin them up. Go get you some Brooks Lee. All right, they are down below, and we are one team away from our dollar starts. We will be one team away. Twinkies off the board. Thank you, Jennifer. 3 of the remaining 4 teams, chat. Under $30 with the coupon code. I love it. All right, there you go. Let's get some Brooks Lee. Let's go. Brooks Lee, Carlos Correa, I believe, on the image variation as well. Trying to think who else. Yeah, then you got Festa and Zebby Matthews signing. Yeah, so as a... okay, for sure. You'll get a ping when we start, which is hopefully very soon. Fingers crossed. Just need one team to drop, chat. One single team.
Tigers. Welcome back to the Bronx. Gleyber Torres with the first big swing in this game.
There's Riley Green. Part of the reason they like to ball is because he can get left-handers out.
All right. Right there. Place is out. Welcome back. We got 4 spots to go. We just need one of them to come down, and then we're going to dollar start the last 3 and rip. Break 1076.
And this bullpen has just turned into a question mark every single night.
From Tim Hill, the left-handed specialist on for the Yankees. There's a productive out there. Taylor is well down the line at third.
And Parker says, why wait around when you can do it right off the bat, literally. 6-0 Tigers.
Terry Carpenter gets his second trip to the plate after pinch hitting for Jahmai Jones.
There is a comet deep into the night sky. Terry Carpenter, 2-run shot. The Majesty, 8-0 at Yankee Stadium. That was breathtaking.
Doesn't get a whole lot of at-bats against left-handers, and that ball was smoked.
And runners at the corners here in the ninth.
No matter who's coming out of that Yankee bullpen right now, the Tigers are just ambushing them.
Perez at third, Torkelson at first.
High fly ball. Way up there. Stanton is underneath. He makes the catch. Wentzel Perez is coming home, and it is a sac fly for Riley Green that went through at least 2 of the rings of Saturn.
Keith pinch hitting for Ibanez in the blowout. You still want to give your lefty that at bat against your righty.
That ball's cranked to right field. Very well hit. And gone. Colt Keith jumps into the fray. A 2-run shot. It's 11-1. First career pinch hit homer for Colt Keith.
They're just having good at-bat after good at-bat.
And the Yankees are getting embarrassed in these 2 games. It's 11-1 Detroit.
And so they're 2 out.
Get this last out here. Just give him that good sinker on the outside part of the plate. Try to get him to roll over with a little ground ball to Gleyber.
How about Trey Sweet?
That's all right, too.
That'll do it. Tigers win by 10 runs once again here at Yankee Stadium. 11-1. The final score. First time with a win over the Yankees in back-to-back games by 10 or more runs. 1906.
So 2 out. Sanchez still at second. And now it's up to Yainer Diaz. Driven in 5 runs in his last 3 games.
A ball hit well to right field, sending Lucas all the way back. He's looking up, and it's off the top of the wall. 1 run scores. Yainer into second. He goes sliding with an RBI double on show, take a 1-0 lead. That didn't miss being a home run by much.
You've got to be kidding me with where that hit.
1 out, nobody on for Carlos Correa, who was struck out and bounced.
We are ripping today. I think so. We just got to sell 1 more spot, and then we're going to dollar start the last 3. So, yeah, it's almost a certainty. In fact, ATX said if he gets back at 9:30, if we're not ripping, we will be. Which, at this point, only will require a single spot to come down, like I said. So, we got 3 spots under $30, and the Tigers. Just drop a team name in the chat, and basically we rip.
And this is the longest outing for Jason Alexander this season. First time this year he got out in the 7th inning for the Astros.
The pitch to Kirk, and it's a chopper. Backhanded by Pena at shortstop. Long throw, and it's dug out by Christian Walker at first base.
1, 2, 3 for Jason Alexander, who faced the minimum from the 3rd through the 7th. Jason Alexander, the starter, out for Houston, and into the game lefty Steven Oker, who Blue Jays saw yesterday. Now it's 1st and 2nd, only 1 out, and Andres Jimenez is shot. They leave him in to go left on left.
Base hit to right field. Tiger Falefa coming in to score. Straw racing around to third, and Andres Jimenez delivers. And the Blue Jays have their first run of the night.
2 outs at the bottom of the 8th. Runners at the corners. Strong time running
We are going.
Lucas is hitting 316 with runners in scoring position.
Hit on the ground up the middle, and through into center field. In the scoring tie, the game is straw. Nathan Lucas past the dog, and Ramon Arias at second. Has tied it at 2 in the bottom of the 8th.
Jeff Hoffman
issue for him all season long.
Yainer Diaz puts the Astros up 3-2.
Yainer, have yourself a series. 2 RBIs tonight. Had an RBI double last night and 3 hits.
Ryan Abreu on the mound for the Astros for a second straight night.
Here's the guy that tied the game against him last night, Isaiah Kiner Falefa.
Called for strike. He comes back and gets the save tonight. The Astros get a much-needed win.
Yainer Diaz is the hero in this one for the Astros.
What a tremendous start tonight for the lefty. Unbelievable. 8 outs, all of it strikeouts for Chris Sale.
I mean, he's got these guys so baffled up there at the plate.
No score, Braves and Cubs. Rubber game of the series. Marcell Ozuna leads off of the Braves. 2-2, lifted it deep right. This has got a shot at the chop house and off the bricks. Bouncing by Suzuki. Into second base, feet first is Ozuna, just ahead of the throw. And it's a double by Ozuna. He's at second. No one out for Nacho Alvarez. Nacho sends one down the left field line, a base hit. Ozuna gets the wave at third base. He comes around the bag. He will score RBI double. Nacho Alvarez. And it's 1-0 Braves. Back-to-back doubles by the guys batting 8th and 9th.
1-0 Atlanta as we begin the fourth. Coom, the batter is Carson Kelly.
Carson Kelly hammers one down the left field line. That one towards the corner, and that one is gone. Carson Kelly has tied this game up with one swing of the bat. It's 1-1 here in Atlanta. Number 17.
And he gets one that's in the hitting zone, and he drops this one right inside the foul pole to tie the ball game.
Big swing of the bat. Get that run right back.
Here's Dansby Swanson.
That one line to the hot camp, long throw to first, safe at first, and Dansby beats it out.
1-1 game, top of the fourth. There's Justin Turner.
Is a cold strike throw to second, nowhere near in time. Swanson with a stolen base, that's his 15th.
Line drive, base hit, left field. Here comes Dansby around third. He's coming in to score. Turner takes the turn, racing for second, and he dives in.
RBI double, Justin Turner. And the Cubs take the lead. 2-1 over the Braves here in the fourth.
Cubs just take him off on Sale. That's a great job by Nico. Understanding that Sale is just having trouble holding guys on, and Nico steals third.
With Suzuki at the plate, just one away. Isaiah swings, and it's a high fly ball deep right. Racing over Acuna in the corner, makes the catch in fair territory. Sacrifice fly, Seiya Suzuki. It's now 3-1. Cubs over the Braves in the fifth. So left-hander Taylor Rogers, the new man on the mound for the Cubs. Men at the corners with just one away. The dangerous Matt Olson two up.
Swung on, lifted high in the air to center field, deep enough to score the runner from third. And the sacrifice fly by Matt Olson makes it a 1-run game. It's 3-2 Cubbies.
Andrew Kittredge will take over. Kittredge trying to close this one out, though. Daniel Valencia, line drive, one hop. Oh, Santana. Kittredge gets over. Well, the Gold Glover a season ago, and he shows a good hand right there. Carlos Santana, what a play.
It's up to Michael Harris with 2 down to the bottom of the ninth.
Towards third, this is Shaw. And that's the ball game. Cubs win. Kittredge closes it out, and the Cubs with a 1-run win.
Well, there's Yandy Diaz.
Batting .290 overall with 22 home runs.
Fly ball back into right field. That's got a little carry on it. Knocks it to the wall, and it's gone.
Oh, look at this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're dropping spots here. All right. We're down to 2. All right. Anything else here? Here we go. Sorry, I was distracted for a moment. TBB taking down the Tigers and the Marlins said, let's get going. And the Diamondbacks. You want to close us out here? Take 5 off your next spot there. There they go. All right. TBB says, let's rip. We didn't even need to do anything fancy with that. Appreciate you hopping in on those spots, TBB. Thank you. Thank you. Going to go ahead and hit the start breaking button so we can get rolling here. Call everyone in. Yeah, many thanks, my friend. Many thanks. Welcome to the bullpen. We have been filling this ultra marathon for several days now. So we're glad to be done and full and ripping. There is a run back. Just a heads up, there is a run back. Break 1077. Go ahead and pin that up down below if anyone is interested. Hunk's excited. Yep, everyone's coming back saying, okay, we actually got full. All right, let's do our roll call. Let's get our roll call done here. Make sure we get everyone accounted for. We are ready to rock and roll. Appreciate that follow, TBB. Okay. Here we go. With the roll call. Make sure the screen is clean here. All right. Still not. Can't see anything. Okay. Here goes roll call break. Let me get the scoreboard down real quick. And turn off the autofocus because that gets annoying. All right. Here we go. Break 1076. It is 10 boxes. A half case 2025 Topps Chrome Logofractor. Here we go. Here's the roll call. Diamondbacks are TBB baseball cards. Seth, you have the Braves. The Orioles, Reds, and Rangers are John Becker. Johnny Burton has the Red Sox. ATX has the Cubs. BDE Bilak has the White Sox in both halves. Guardians are TBB. Rockies are Hunk. Tigers are TBB. Astros are ATX. Michael Cass, you have the Royals. ATX has the Angels. Hunk has the Dodgers. TBB has the Marlins. MRP. So yeah, that one. MRPIECZYNSKI something ski has the Brewers in both halves. The Twins are Jennifer. The Mets are Gaze Amazed. ATX has the Yankees. ATX has the A's. The Phillies are Hunk. Michael Cash, you have the Pirates. The Padres, Mariners, Cardinals, and Rays are ATX. ATX also has the Giants. Hunk has the Blue Jays. And Mal Mig, you have the Nats. All right, we are full. Yes, indeed. We are ready to go. We only have one thing left here, and that is the Zoltar. Let's see, where are we going to put these boxes here as we go? Let's do this. Let's see, we'll go. Just trying to think of the way to create any kind of stage. I don't know we're going to have a stage for a minute, so we'll have to make do. All right, here we go. Zoltar. But laziness. All right, relax, enjoy yourself today. Enjoy the time. Hey, it's a Thursday. We're ripping baseball cards. Why not? All right, batteries are out of the Zoltar. We're ripping. Good luck, chat. All right, we'll fly through the base packs, get those done, get into the Logofractors. Ooh, not an empty box. Now an empty box. All right. Those are our Logofractor packs here. Yeah, we had our last four went to TBB Baseball, closing us out on the sneak attack snipe, taking out all four spots in quick succession with many thanks. Yes, indeed. All right, quick check of our base. McMahon, Gillespie, Sajaci, Garrett Cole, Reese Hoskins, Bieber, Tatis, Jones. There's a Shohei. Waka, Kiersey, Birdsong, Peralta, Jace Young, Del Castillo, Nico Horner, Abrams, Alcantara, Brent Rooker, and Andujar. All right. Well, Shohei for the Dodgers there. A little buyback opportunity. All right, Logofractor pack number 1. And we have purple. All right, Altuve for the Stros, Adley Rutschman for the Orioles, Injardo Henriquez for the Dodgers. We have an upside-down Cameron Meisner. And our first Logofractor for the Phils, JT Realmuto, or per color, I should say, numbered card. 112 on the print, 250 on the run for those Phils. All right, until we get stage space, we can just go there. All right, all right. And Logofractor pack number deuce. get ourselves a stage eventually. And we have Aqua as well as a, well, we'll see, Tristan McKenzie. There's Jackson Merrill on the Rookie Cup. Kolkenwitz. We have an Ellie on the Power Players. And our Aqua going out for the Tigers. Trey Sweeney, 104 on the print, 199 on the run. Tigers, one of the last teams off the board. All right. And on to box number 2. Gotta get our Zoltar on it. Here we go. Just don't give us the same fortune, Zoltar. Is this the same? Don't live with regret. I love the Don't Live With Regret. We'll remember if Don't Live With Regret is the next one. How about the big hits? How about the 101 Rose? Somebody was asking for a 101. I'm trying to remember who it was. And it was like a name, Brooks Baldwin, 101. Working on the 101 right here. There it is. Yep. There it is. Ooh, boink. Sorry. Just had a camera goof there. All right. Empty box. Got a doink on the camera. Logofractor packs. Let's get the base real quick. Please and thank you. Yeah. One of those coming right up. One of those coming right up. All right. Our base. McMahon. It's McMahon. I feel like we had McMahon. Aaron Judge. Wroblewski. Yoshida. Trevor Story. There's Mike Trout, Zebby Matthews. There's a Brooks Baldwin, Zach Gallen, Verlander, Ozuna, Acuna, Kyle Tucker. There's a Roki Sasaki, Ian Happ, and Andrew Benintendi. All right, well, 2 boxes, 2 potential buybacks in already. There we go. There we go. At least as close as we can think of in this set. Here comes a blue. Looks like a blue. Nick Gonzalez. There's Rhett Lauder, Mason Wynn on the Rookie Cup, Cade Povich, and our blue. Nats, Nathaniel Lowe. 54 on the print, 150 on the run for the Nats. And again, as we are working on a stage here, the stage is basically boxes of Logofractor. At this point, all right, pack 2. Box 2. Let's see a multicolor. Not yet. Willie Adames, Grant McCrae on the rookie, Ronald Acuna Jr. There's a Jordan Alvarez and Rockies, Chris Bryant. How about the bookend? 199 on the print, 199 on the run on the Aqua for the Rockies. All right. 2 down, 8 to go. Just getting going here. Again, break 1077, which is the run back, the second half of the case in the shop. Right now, let's power up the Zoltar and see what we get with box number 3. Don't Live With Regret was the last one. This is the laziness one. Stop and smell the roses. I believe that was number 1 as well. We'll take a battery out just to get the power undone from Mr. Zoltar. There we go. I know some of you are like, what the heck? So we run the Zoltar because it's a smell the roses. Stop and smell those roses, because it's gave me a lot of good life lessons. When I would rip with Runt, we would run a Zoltar, and I was like, it was teaching the life lessons for me. But they are applicable. They are great life lessons. So I like to run. The Zoltar is a little good luck charm. We've unplugged the Zoltar. The first time we did that in this room, we hit a 1 of 1. Yamamoto, black and white. So that has sort of become the tradition. Since then, we're going to unplug it like Tom Hanks did on, or it's going to be unplugged, I should say, like it was for Tom Hanks. DeGrom, Blaylock, there's Yamamoto. There's another Shohei. We're 3 for 3. We are 3 for 3. 2 Shoheis and an Aaron Judge on the buybacks. All right. Twinkies. Let's go. Let's go. We got 2. See, now, the last time, again, 2024, this was a sign of an auto. We'll see. 2-color. Pulling from the back, Ryan McMahon. We'll go from the front here. Yolbert Diaz covering up Adam Klufstein for the Brewers on the rookie. 31 on the print, 99 on the run. Then we have Dustin Harris on the Logofractor rookie. And for the Braves, we have Spencer Strider, 16 on the print, 199 on the Aqua again. 2-color inside, but no auto. No auto. That auto has been elusive for me so far in Logofractor. Of course, this being a fresh case, the others being loose boxes, but that has still served and proved to be a bit elusive. We'll get through these before we sleeve up the remainder. All right, purple. Purple on its way. Yoshida. Nestor Cortez. Matt Shaw, rookie on the Logofractor. We have a Bryce Harper, Fortune 15. And for those Twins, when you called the Twins, Harrison Bader, 42 on the print, 250 on the run. Twins coming out with a little bit of purple. All right. Get these bad boys sleeved up. And we'll be on to box number 4. Still looking for our first ink. At this point, we got to be due. Now a Twins auto. Yes, we need some ink. I like how you're speaking it into existence, Jennifer. That is the way. Especially when we're running the Zoltar machine, right? We got to have a little bit of mystique and mojo involved. All right, 1 battery back. Box number 4. ATX loves it. I do too. There it is. Keep the mouth quiet. Better be thoughtful than to open it and remove all doubt. Better to hit a big auto in this box as well, Zoltar. What do you think? All right, chat. Good luck. Box 4. Come on. Both Logofractors back. There we go. Empty box. Logofractors in the back. Here we go. Can we go 4 for 4 on buybacks? I guess good news for the Dodgers and Yankees. Let's see, I guess Judge would be up. Garrett Mitchell, Pasquantino, Camparo, York, Teo, Andrew Vaughn, Brian Hayes, Ty Madden, Tovar, Hellman, Wheeler, Nemo, Bregman, Swanson, Sweeney, Kumar Rocker, Hunter Green, Alec Bohm, Xander Bogaerts, and Hae-Sung Kim. Our first shutout on a buyback card. All right. Now let's see. What do we have here? We have an all-etch rookie rush, it looks like. Let's see. Italian. Suarez. Greg Jones. Brian Hayes. And yes, all-etch rookie rush. Oh, not a rookie rush. Just an all-etch green. Paul Skeens, 53 on the print, 99. For some reason, I thought that was going to be rookie rush. We'll just take a green Skeens all-etch. There we go. Pirates. Who had the Pirates? Michael. There you go. All right, now we got our stage back here. We go way back. Way back. All right. Pack 2. That is pretty fat. Little Skeensy all etch on the green. And blue coming. Shota on the rookie cup. Tanner Beebe. McGreevy. We have Tariq Skubal on the all etch. And Brewers, Nestor Cortez, 96 on the print, 150 on the run, going out to the Brewers. Still looking for some ink here. Still looking for it. We will see. Come on now. Come on now. This is sort of getting like, I know they're in here. I know they're in here. If we're on a case of it, we got to be due for some now. All right. Sleeve these bad boys up and on to box 5. First half. I guess our quarter way of the case point, where we'd expect to see something out of here ink-wise. All right. Let's see. Let's see what I can do here with. Let's hear a second, Zoltar. Let's hear a new one. Oh, doink. All right, let's hear another. Let's get the mojo extra going. Ooh. Ooh. Men of character. Have good character. Be trustworthy. Love that advice, Zoltar. And a 1 of 1 always helps as well. Okay. Empty. Logofractors. Get our MVP mojo back here. Gunner. Spencer Strider, Marte, Conine, Destin Harris, Blade, Spencer Steers. I thought that was Aaron Judge, Mena, Duran, Dingler, Relamuto, Andujar, Talion, Shota, Sheenman, and Del Castillo. All right, we were going to take a breather from that. We were sort of due. Okay. Aqua. All right, Blade, Bradley Blaylock. There's Yamamoto, Nick York, and for those Reds, Hunter Green, 22 on the print, 199 on the run. Holy ink balls. Let's go. Let's go. Where is it? Where is some ink? Goodness gracious. Where is it? Purple and green. And a power player. Come on. And that green looks very interesting. You want that ink too. Jarren Duran for the Red Sox. I'm going to go here sort of kind of funky here and go to Kyle Schwarber on the power players. Purple going to the Angels. Zach Neto, 87 on the print, 250 on the run. Then back to our Chase McDermott. And why I said it was interesting was it was an A, it was green, and it is a rookie. Is it ink? It is not. It is also Max Muncy, 41 on the print, 99 on the run for the A's on the color match Logofractor. Just not the Muncy I'm thinking of and not the Muncy you're looking for on that A spot. But we will take it, no doubt. No doubt. We still need that ink. Golly. At this point, it's getting a little silly. Getting a little silly. Get up there, Neto. I mean, it's all in the other half, or we've got 4 nice boxes about to come up here. I'm hoping for a little bit of both, to be honest. Whoa. There's former Dodger center fielder James Outman. Again, good ball player, just ran out of space on that Dodgers roster. Ran out of space on the Dodgers roster. I don't know. What do we got here, chat? We got to get something rolling. Here we go. Come on now. Is it exactly the same card? Like Max Muncy to 99? So we found its mate. Give me another one, Zoltar. Only men of character. All right. Yes. And remember, take good advice. Come on, Zoltar. Jeez Louise, can we have a solid one here? Let's go. Let's go. 25 to 99. We got 41 here. Who has the A's? You have the A's. You have a mate for it now. You have a mate for it. All right, empty box. 1, 2. Little Skeensy on the all etch so far is our big hits. We need to improve. Last 4 boxes here. Good mojo. Let's go. All right. Quick check for buybacks. Brenton Doyle, Basso, J-Ram, Blanco. There's Bobby Witt, Brian Bliss, Sajasi, Blake Snell, Garrett Cole, Amador, Correa, Connor Norby, Jordan Alvarez, and Mason Miller. It was a fast start on those. All right. What do we have? What do we have? We have a teal and a 1990. Kyle Tucker, Lane Thomas, Adam Mazer. On the 1990, we got an Acuna. Acuna, unfortunately, with a little print bar there. Thank you, Tops. And Yankees. Anthony Volpe, 150 on the print, 199 on the run for the Yankees. Still elusive ink here. Jeez Louise. All right. And Logofractor, pack number 2. Ooh, we got a redemption. All right. Finally got some ink, and it's a redemption. We'll start off with the Roki Sasaki for the Dodgers. 21 on the print, 99 on the run. That is a solid hit for the Dodgers there. Zach Gallen on the Logofractor. Jesse Winker. Billy Cook, and our redemption. Let's see. Where is it going to read from? Golly. There it is. All right, redemption card. Can we see it? Very tiny print. Congratulations. You are due to receive Rookie Chrome Orange. So we got orange to 25. Refractor parallel of... Ooh, Cubbies. Matt Shaw. It'll be Matt Shaw to 25 on the Logofractor. That is a sick hit. Who's got those Cubbies? Well, ATX with the Cubbies. Check that. Yep. Scratchy. Okay. Well, doesn't make for much of a display up top there. But all right, there at least we are got some ink and a pretty nice again hit to 99 there for the Dodgers on the Fortune 15 Sasaki. Okay, better box. Let's see if that is a trend for the last 4 here. Box 5 turning the second half of the break into a nice little start with a Matt Shaw to 25. What's up? What a hit indeed. What a hit indeed. All right. It's a good one. Runt and I got a shot of 5 out of our hobby box that we are still hanging out with on the bay, if anyone is a big Shaw fan. I know. We have hit an auto but have no ink seen. That is a truth. That is a truth. Let's see some. Although I don't know. We'll take the shot of 25 all day. All right. Let's go. Oh, come on. There we go. Then to spend the rest of your life wishing you had. All right. And it's better to give us ink this time, Zoltar. Let's go. Let's go. Good luck, chat. Red Sox. No, I do not believe so. But you may have spoken them into existence here. We shall see. Empty box. Yeah, here we go. On our MVP search. Johnny, we did start hot with the MVP cards. 2 Shoheis and a Judge in the first 3 boxes. And we have cooled off since. Let's see if we get any more. Alvarez, Turner. There's Jake Wilson, rookie. Falafa, O'Neal Cruz, Fiducia, Darvish, Alvarez, Perez, Walker, Kirby, Crawford, Hines, De Los Santos, Young, Bart, Langeliers, and Aldegari. All right. No MVP buybacks, but what about the cards? Now the color's coming. Okay. So we got a Delis Garcia on the Logofractor base. I'm going to flip these around here. We'll go Grant Holmes on the Logofractor rookie, and then on the purple, it is a Pirate Spencer Horwitz, 111 on the print, 250 on the run for the Pirates. Gustavo Campero for those Angels, and then how about the Blue Jays rookie Leo Jimenez, 75 on the print, 99 on the run, and again, still no ink on a card. Just a redemption. I hope if we do have a low ink count, that is a good sign for the second half, is where all the ink is hiding. But I also hope we don't have a low ink count. I guess I can do this after this pack, can I? All right. Pack 2, box 6, 7, purple, black. Ooh, black. Black to 10. Black to 10? Black to 10. TBB, what's up? All right, Royce Lewis for the Twinkies. There's a twin. Andrew Vaughn for the Sox. Michael Hellman. On the 1990, how about a Brooks Lee, speaking of twins, on the 1990 Logofractor. And for the Mets, not a rookie, Shan Manea, 4 on the print, 10 on the run on the Logofractor. Mets will take that all day. Gaze Amazed coming through with the Manea to 10. All right. No Riley Green as of yet. No Riley Green. A few green to 99. We got Sasaki to 99. We got Paul Skeens to 99. Max Muncy of A's fame to what is that not going in the sleeve? To 99. There we go. Hard curl killing me there. All right. Got time. We got 3 boxes to go. We got the run back as well. Got all the things. Okay. Let's go with the Zoltar. Wish us luck, Mr. Zoltar. To 10 was nice. No, we're going to go with another one. We just heard this one, Zoltar. How about this one? With some big-time luck. Oh, this is a new one. Yes. That's a big one. Let's go. Let's go. We do know what you mean. Big hit here. How about some live ink in the box? How about some live ink in the box? Or another massive redemption. Another orange Shaw would be nice too. No. Orange anything is nice. All right. Empty box. Logofractor packs. Let's see some MVPs. Or Blesky on the back there. And 24 spots for the second half of the case. Whoa. There we go. All right. Quick check of a lot of card cuttings. There's Aaron Judge. How about that? Right off the bat. Wroblewski. He was in the Wroblewski pack. Crochet back to back. It's got to be 2 different packs, right? Zebby Matthews, Brooks Baldwin, Mike Trout, Verlander, Ozuna, Baby Acuna, Gallen. There's a Sasaki rookie, Ian Happ, and Benintendi. All right, we're even on Yankees and Dodgers buyback spots here. Got a couple each on the buyback spots. All right. Assuming they come through. Purple. Rhys Hoskins. Graceffo. Seiya Suzuki. Matt McLean. And Cardinals. Lars Nootbaar. 7 on the print. 250 on the run on the purple. Slide. There we go. All right, where is this even going to go? Way in the back. Way in the back. Okay. And we got blue. Blue, and it looks like an all-etch Bieber. Nick Sogard on the rookie. Matt Olson. All-etch of Fernando Tatis Jr. And Rangers rookie. Kumar Rocker, 66 on the print, 150 on the run on the color match blue. It's a nice little card there for the Rangers and the Rocker. Kumar Rocker, all right. Who has my Rangers? They are bundled somewhere. Bundled somewhere. Where do they get bundled? John Becker with the Rangers in a bundle. Okay, 2 boxes to go, chat. We have got to be due for at least 1, if not 2. And I would say that puts the second half. If the ink is hiding in this case, it is absolutely hiding in that second half. My goodness. My goodness. But let's see what we pull out of these last 2 boxes. I mean, it's going to be there. It's not going to be just completely devoid. All right. Let's see if we can do better again, Zoltar. Come on. Let's get better. Second half should go off, I would say. Yeah, we haven't seen an IV yet, have we? Like, I mean, right? Like, I've been pretty, like, I don't believe we've seen one. All right, let's go. Yeah, the second half better be just absolute nuts. I'll look through those again to make sure, but I do not believe we have seen a single IV. And just like that, the Nats come off the board. The Nats come off the board. Empty box. You gotta believe there's something to it. 23 spots going there. Yeah, I am just thinking through this on the IV side. I'll look through the codes here even right after we're done just to see. But I do not believe we have stumbled across a single image variation. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say anywhere from 2 to 4.5. So there should be autos coming. Alvarez, Turner, there's a Wilson, Jackson Jobe, Falefa, Lopez, Cruz, Fiducia, Darvish, Alvarez, Perez, Walker, Kirby, Crawford, Hines, De Los Santos, Young, Bart, Langliers, and Aldegari again. Aldegari finished the last stack, I think, on the low end. So hopefully something here left in this break. We shall see. Garrett Crochet, Luis Reyes, Carlos Nevarez, Jazz Chisholm Jr., and Tigers, Tariq Skubal, 57 on the print, 150 on the run for the Tigers. The Tigers have been dinking and dunking for sure. Trying to remember where else we saw a Tiger. Trey Sweeney. All right. Is there any others? What do we got here? It looks like, is it a Fortune 15? We'll find out together. Mike Trout, Angels, Pete Fairbanks, Bryce Teodosio, and no, that is a future star, Cedane Rafaela for the Red Sox. And on the teal, Spencer Steer, not the horizontal card the Reds were looking for. Spencer Steer, 52 on the print, 199 on the run. Yeah, I am getting both bummed that we don't have more ink in this half, but also encouraged for the next half. So call it what it is. It's a bummer for this half, but encouraging for the next, I would think, because it's got to be hiding there. It has got to be hiding there. Not that the ink that was here was bad, it was just in short supply. Let's see what the last box brings us, and we'll go from there. Do a quick hits recap. Look for IVs. I mean, no. Yeah, there's got to be more to come. Okay, last box. Good luck, chat. Let me take a quick peek through these while we're listening to Zoltar. Doing a quick code check on the backs of these, just to see if there was anything that went. I mean, we would have all caught it, right? I would think. I didn't see anyone in the chat going like, hey, no. Yeah, nice wall there, but not the ink we wanted, right? Lots of color comes out in Logofractor, no doubt about it. But we are looking for ink and some image variations, and I think those are hiding in the second half. Hopefully something in this last box in this half. And yeah, no IVs. Checked every single Logofractor card. So yeah, they have to be on the other side. All right, something nice here, Zoltar. Something nice, but a solid wall, no doubt. We'll go through a hits recap here in a minute. 23 spots remain in that second half. We'll be on today for another couple hours. And then on our regular weekend time to finish this thing up if we need it. All right. Empty box. Last two logos. Let's check MVPs out. Potential MVP buyback cards, I should say. Nothing has been voted for yet. Gilbert, Mason Wynn, Brandon Lowe, Povich, Burleson, McCray, Acuna, Nito, Garcia, Lewis. There's a Dylan Cruz, Grant Holmes, Pete Alonso, Meisner. There's Freddie Freeman, Caden Dana, Max Fried, and Miguel Vargas. Okay. Good luck, chat. Last pair of Logofractor packs. Break 1076. There's an Aaron Judge buyback of larger amount if he does indeed qualify. Gavin Sheets. There's again that Judge. Stuart Baroa on the rookie. There's some ink. How about also for the Yankees? All right, a base auto, Will Warren, going out to the Yankees. The Yankees are none other than ATX, and our color on the other side, Anthony Santander, 82 on the print, 250 on the run. On the purple. All right, Yankees hitting a real Will Warren rookie auto. All right, there we go. We did it. We did it. We got to the 2. We got to 2, but I got to believe that next half, especially even on the IV side, like where are our image variations? Where are they? Aaron Judge. So Aaron Judge wins the buyback unless there's a Shohei Logofractor in there. Wins the buyback race. All right, last pack, chat, break 1076. Good luck all. Good luck all. And we have, it looks like a Fortune 15 and an Aqua. All right, Brenton Doyle, Trevor Story, right? I mean, even, yeah. Zebby Matthews on the rookie. There's an Acuna, Fortune 15, and Mets. Francisco Lindor, 130 on the print, 199 on the run. Is that Schmutz? What is that? There's something on that card. I think it'll just be wiped off, but I'm not going to pick at it too much. I'm not going to pick at it too much. Don't want to mess anything up. There's Lindor. All right, let's get a hit recap. There's got to be, yeah, well, there's going to be. And I mean, what did we got down to 10 with Manea? We got the Matt shot at 25. I'm thinking that next half is going to be nice. We shall see. I think it's going to balance the case. I would believe. But let's see. Let's do a quick hits recap. Cover what we got here, and then we'll go from there. All right. Blues, Aquas. Oh, there's another. Oh, that's purple. Again, quite a few of our 250 or less friends. And let's see who they are. No go. One orange. And that was the Shaw auto. But no gold. No nothing to 50. Harrison Bader, 42 on the print, 250. This is hits recap break 1076. 42 on the print, 250 on the run. Lars Nootbaar, 7 on the print, 250 on the run. JT Realmuto, 112 on the print, 250 on the run. Zach Neto, 87 on the print, 250 on the run. Spencer Horwitz, 111 on the print, 250 on the run. Santander, Anthony Santander, 82 on the print, 250 on the run. Dropping down to Aqua, Spencer Steer, 52 on the print, 199 on the run. Anthony Volpe, 150 out of 199. Spencer Strider, 16 on the print, 199 on the run. Trey Sweeney on the rookie, 104 on print, 199 on the run. Got Hunter Green, 22 on the print, 199 on the run. Francisco Lindor, 130, 199 on the run. Chris Bryant on the bookend, 199 out of 199. Mets off the board. Nestor Cortez dropping down to blue to 150. 96 on print, 150 on the run. 54 on the print for Nathaniel Lowe and the Nats. Kumar Rocker on the color match. 66 on the print, 150 on the run for the Rangers. Tariq Skubal, 57 on the print, 150 on the sort of color match for the Tigers. Leo Jimenez, 75 on print, 99 on the run on the rookie. Adam Klopstein, also for the Blue Jays, 31 on the print, 99 on the run for the rookie. Max Muncy, 41 on print, 99 on the run on the color match rookie. Roki Sasaki for the Dodgers, 21 on the print, 99 on the run. Nice little Fortune 15 there. Paul Skeens for the Pirates, 53 on print, 99 on the run on the all etch. Then we have Manaea, 4 on the print, 10 on the run for those Mets. We have a Will Warren base auto for the Yankees. And hit of the break, Matt Shaw, rookie orange auto. So that'll be something on the print. 25 on the run. Nice hit, Matt Shaw. Nice hit there, Cubbies. Okay, that is it for break 1076. 21 spots remain in break 1077. Appreciate everyone hopping in. Congrats to those who hit. Apologies to those who did not. We should have a nice little second half in store, I gotta think. Also, on the buybacks, we ended up with quite a nice little buyback stack for the Yankees with a Logofractor and 2 base Judges, and then the Dodgers 2 base Shoheis. There you go, Yankees and Dodgers. All right, I am going to do a little housekeeping, tidying up, get the next break set up in front of us here. And then if anyone has any bundles they want to make, let me know. We can make some bundles, save you some money. No worries. Also get you into this other half. All right, let's see. Woo! 20 teams remain. Can I make a request for no base? That's fine. I mean, I'm trying to think, what we'll do there. You don't even want your Judges, yeah? I mean, you gotta believe you want the Judges. Okay. Yes, I will do my best to accommodate that for you, ATX. And honestly, that'll make things yeah, we're good. We'll make that happen. Okay. All right, Zoltar is back in the wings, and the next break. Anyone ever wondered why it's a stupidly long box for the case of Logofractor? Most cases are little tight, compact boxes. This thing is just a giant. All right. I guess because the boxes are sort of odd shaped, and that's the same for the. No, because I don't even think like the Bowman Mega Box or Mega Boxes normally don't even ship in a box that long, so I don't get it. Anyway, all right. What do we got here? Barracuda. Yep. No, yeah. I know the rookie auto thing. I mean, at least it's rookies like you recognize, right? Like, I guess that's sort of the upside to it. It's not like 160 like veteran relievers, rookie, journeyman relievers, I should say. But yeah, it would be nice if they'd snuck in a couple of something. All right, let's see here. What did we do the first time? It was 3, 3, and 3, right? Yeah, or 3, 4, and 3. Like this. Like this. There we go. There is the second half. Everything still applies. We got 20 spots. I missed a Twins offer. Where did I miss it? Who wants Twins? Jennifer, was that you on the Twins? Twins. No ink. 1 ink. That was the 2 to 4, so we hit the 2. That's what I thought, but I'm still 35 for Twins. Yes, sure. But just to be sure, like, I don't think you had them in the first, did you? I think Jennifer ended up with the Twins in the first half. Just confirming this. Yeah, Jennifer had them. So, do you want them? Yeah, you want them at 30. I mean, we made that deal originally. I'm happy to honor it. You want it? Okay. A man of my word, just like Zoltar would say. There you go. There you go. And that'll put us to 19. Honoring a prior deal. All right. Here we go. 5 off. Any team, just say the name in the chat. And yes, we are still half case 2025 Top Scrum Logofractor. We've got 19 to go here, so we're almost halfway. Thank you. Let me turn on the autofocus. Let me look at who we have. Diamondbacks, Orioles, Red Sox, Cubs, Guardians, Rockies, Tigers, Astros, Royals, Angels, Marlins, Phillies, Padres, Giants, Mariners, Cardinals, Rays, Rangers, and Blue Jays. Those are the 19 teams we have. There's the scoreboard. That should be fairly accurate. What is weird here? I guess nothing. Just looks like it should be closer. I don't know. I guess I slide this guy up and we're good. We're happy. Everyone's happy. Any Mets hits? Yes, you had a Manea to 10. Manea to 10. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Oop. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, a couple of times I was thinking Luis Angel would be coming. I think there was one other. I just got to think of who it was, but it was like a 250. Francisco Lindor. There it is, to 199. Let me make sure. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, we hit the low end of the ink. One of them was a Matt Shaw to 25, a Will Warren base auto. Yeah, Luis Angel. I was like, okay, any time. I thought I was going to see him a couple times, but it was. I guess both times I saw the Mets logo come up, I was hopeful for you. All right, what did I do? There it is, break 1. That's break 1, not break 2. That would not be good. All right. So, 19 remaining. We got a couple hours here. Try to get this filled and ripped. If we don't, we'll be doing our Saturday morning show. Will be the next time we'll be back to finish it off. But let's see what we can get done here in the next couple hours. See if we can get this one done, or if we'll be on this weekend. I am going to take a quick break. Anyone want to grab any bundles before I just take a break? I'm looking at multiple teams. They want to... That's why I was going to say. All right. That when I bunked the camera earlier. Oop, there we go. Okay. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. All right. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick break then and be back in a few. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate everyone hopping in. See what we can get done for 1077 today.
Seattle, and he has the almost impossible job of keeping a run from scoring in extra innings. Swing and a miss! He struck him out with the bases loaded.
The playoff race is getting tighter by the minute. Big time pressure. Oh, a swing and a shot, base hit. 20 RBIs for JC, and the Cardinals lead 2-1. The Mariners need 1 to tie and 2 to win it. Jorge Polanco will lead off the bottom of the 11th inning. Why? That ball is fair. Loaded 1 out, a chance to win it. Ryan, of course, is looking to get a ground ball. Little tackle back to the mound. 0 for 1. First strike 2 on Brian Guerrero. It has not been the prettiest game, but it's been a lot of fun. Here is Leo Rivas. Swinging away! Leo Rivas! What have you done? He walks it up in the 13th inning. 2 aboard and nobody out. Andy Pajes steps in. The 2-1 is drilled to left field. Does it have the elevation? No, it's up the top of the wall. Here comes Edman. RBI double Andy Pajes, and the Dodgers open the scoring.
Sacrifice fly for Kike Hernandez. Both runners advance. It's 2-0 Dodgers.
Second trip up to the plate for Shohei Ohtani in his first Dodger pitching bobblehead night. The first pitch he sees in the second inning. Ground ball, base hit right field. Pajes scores a 3-spot for the Dodgers in the second.
They have scored in 6 of the 11 offensive innings.
Betts bangs on the left field toward the wall. A hopper off of the wall. Windmill for Ohtani. He's coming around. He will score from first. Mookie Betts drives in another Dodger run. 9 of the last 22 scored for LA thanks to Mookie. And Blake Snell, 3 starts coming into tonight. 1 total run of support. The Dodgers got him 4 in the second inning alone.
So many weapons, and you see these young Rocky hitters, they blink through a lot, anticipating something else. When he keeps the ball in the strike zone, they're thinking it's going to get buried by the breaking ball. A lot of times they're just taking it for a strike.
Michael Kopech has walked the bases loaded in the 7th, so that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Alex Vesia will try and clean up this mess in the 7th. Swing and a miss, straight through.
Kopech is 1 little adjustment away from being this dominant. Alex has been like this all year.
Anxiously watching from the top step. Responsible for all 3 Rockies on base. Back to the top of the order.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Vesia puts out the fire. Rockies leave the bases loaded.
They're 3 for 4 bets with a chance to blow it open in the 8th. Bases loaded, 1 out. 3-0, 3-1. Fly ball, left field and deep. It is grand slam. Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts, the first Dodger with 5 consecutive multi-RBI games since Matt Kemp back in September and October of 2010.
The Oscar swings, he hammers it. Deep left center, way back and gone. A home run. Teoscar Hernandez, as he's got his 3rd home run in the last 2 games.
19. Oh, deja vu. Rays, got you. Sorry, Moronic, took a step away. Are you here? Mornick. Is it Mornick? Mornick. Yep, I got you. All right, you bet. Coupon code. Rays, done. Down below for you at 24. All right, Rays off the board. Pin the break back up. 18 spots to go. Thank you very much. Appreciate you hopping in. Appreciate the follow. I did catch that as I was scarfing down a breakfast real fast. All right. Why did this run? Let's get our recap rundown going. First half gave us sort of exactly what I was expecting as far as quantities. Grabbed a couple of autos out of there. I want to count how many under 25 here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25, exactly. Cards under 250. 250 or less, I should say. And yeah, so I would say the balance of sort of power, if you will, in this case is probably in this second half. That's just my best guess. I've been doing this for a minute. Autos were Will Warren, base rookie auto, and a Matt Shaw to 25. Orange to 25. So that was it. So if we estimate 2 to 4 per half, I gotta believe there's closer to the 4 side in the second half. We'll see. We will see. At least I'm hoping for it. And I think, right, like we get plenty of 99. Did not see any gold. Did not see any gold. So I feel like we are due for some low number as well in that second half. Didn't see any orange for that matter, but orange obviously being rare. Just that one black Manea. Yeah, the Shaw was a sick one. Orange auto to 25 on Matt Shaw. That is sick. So yeah, hopefully our second half should be a good one. It's kind of my inclination, but of course, if it were just a fire first half, I'd probably say, ooh, hot case, right? Like, I get it. But I'm just thinking just the numbers of this product specifically, it feels like that second half should be pretty solid. Anyway, so we'll figure it out here with 18 spots remaining. We will find out the old-fashioned way when we open the cards. All right, I am going to be still solving my bookkeeping mystery over here.
efforts, an MLB rookie league.
Back to the books here. Let's see. Part 6. Part 6. So I'm just looking at our first stab at filling this. That's 2 hours, 5 hours, 7 hours, 9, 11. It took almost 12 hours to fill the first half of stream time. That's ridiculous. That's wild. That's wild. And I almost positive I lost money. So it's pretty wild.
Chapman, who has been lights out to say the least, and as dominant as it gets, 50 straight batters faced without a hit.
1 and 2. Right to left center field. That's going to drop down. To the wall. Langeliers to second base. There's a hit and a big one at that. Setting the stage for Runter against Chapman. Line on the right. Rip Snyder plays it back, makes the catch. Langeliers will test his arm. Throw to third is off the bat. And a productive out. 90 feet away from scoring the winning run.
Now an opportunity here for Lawrence Butler against a very tough left-hander in Aroldis Chapman.
Drives it left. Butler ices the game, and the A's down the Red Sox.
When you need a special delivery, who do you call? You call the Butler.
A rare misstep for Aroldis Chapman. That's a tough one for the Red Sox.
Geraldo Perdomo set to lead it off. Perdomo jacks one way up in the air. This one's going to go. What a start for the Diamondbacks. A no-doubter right out of the gates. And they strike first here in San Francisco.
Seymour could be really good if he keeps that sinker slider fastball combination down. But when he gets it up over the heart of the plate, that's why he's giving up now. 8 home runs on the season, 95. Tailed right back to the middle of the plate for Jerry, and he rode it out of here.
And that'll bring up Jim Tawa.
Lines it just beyond the reach of Adames. This will get Alexander home.
No,
3 consecutive hits open up the second. And it's 2-0 Diamondbacks. RBI for Tim Tawa.
I love those bottom of the lineup rallies. 3 consecutive base hits to start the second here for the D-backs. They've got Seymour on the back foot already.
He bunts this one.
Seymour played that like a sacrifice bunt, not realizing McCarthy's trying to turn that into a single. And a great productive out there. Getting into Perdomo with home.
Oh boy. All right.
Alex Thomas scores. They stop Tim Tawa at third. Second RBI for Perdomo with a 3-0 lead. That's 4 hits in the inning for the Diamondbacks. And that's going to be it for Seymour. Here comes Bob Melvin.
And this one has a chance of stripping away from the Giants very early on. Bob Melvin out to safety move that for Spencer Bivens. Marte coming up.
Marte belts it to right. And it's run down by Matos. This gets Tawa home as Timmy tags, and it's 4-2. RBI for Cattell.
Here's McCarthy.
Jake drills into center. It backs up Lee. Still backing up to the warning track, and it's off the wall. Around third. Tim Bogart waves it home. Nick McCarthy's got the RBI double, and it's 5-0 Diamondbacks. Oh boy. Back-to-back 2-out hits. Well, that thing carried out there nicely. Eduardo Rodriguez, sensational for the 3rd consecutive start. He works into the 7th inning. And he has been brilliant here today. 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. He gave up only a pair of hits.
An opposite field single with 2 outs. Now Ramos. Big high hop up the third base side over to Gilden as the pitcher. He turns and throws over to first. Too late. It took a huge high hop. And the only reason that Gilden not wanted to throw is Richard, I think, felt that he had a chance to throw him out. But he didn't throw him out. And here comes Tony Lavello. Got the left hand ready, but Devers coming up.
starting pitcher from Eduardo Rodriguez today, 6 1/3.
The Twins have a man on for
Keishall, who has established himself as a future everyday player for the Twins. Keishall sends one toward the gap in left center. That's going to get by Taylor Ward, one hop against the wall. Hard against the third. He's being waved home. Now got a shot. Throw to the plate. And he got him.
Great relay right there. Another tremendous relay. Zach Miller.
That relay throw gets him, and the inning is over. So Keishall gets a hit, but the play at the plate is out number 3. Batter now, James Outman.
Outman blasts one deep into the same corner, and this ball is gone. Outman hits one out, and the Twins take a 1-0 lead. 4th of the year, 2nd as a Twin, and he jumped all over that first pitch from Jose Urena.
We're talking about Fitzgerald Malkin being Twins. I mean, that homer looked about the same as Fitzgerald's last night. A beautiful swing by James Outman.
There's Travis, struck out his first time. 2 outs with 2 with Rivero at third. That one lined to base hit. Trout ties it up as Rivero scores. That was a hard fastball, 99, but it was down to the zone. And Trout was able to club it into left field.
Yeah, that's his wheelhouse. Lower third, and another base hit and run scored with 2 outs. Contact with Neto on a power fastball.
The Angels have evened up this score now, 1 apiece.
Neto is the batter now.
As Neto hits a drive left field and pretty well. Martin's back door near the wall. It's gone. Zach Neto cranks a 2-run homer, and the Angels with 3 more 2-out runs have taken the lead.
Incredible. The production with 2 outs. That's a chaos. 26 home run out, 62 RBIs. He goes, what about a bunt? No. 2-run shot. Taylor Ward, you were correct, sir. Another home run against a fastball against Bradley. That's his 10th home run given up on his fastball this year.
The Angels with 3 on the board. It's up 3-1.
Another free pass on the Angels pitching staff.
One away, and it will be Buxton tying right at the plate. He's hit 30 homers this year.
Buxton hits one high.
What's up, everyone? 18 teams to go. Break 1077, the second half of our 2025 Topps Chrome Logofractor case. Couple autos, 25 cards, number to 250 or less coming out of the first half, with the averages being, as far as I recall, 25 plus cards number to 250 or less, and 2 to 4 autos in each half. I feel like the second half is going to be toasty, is my humble opinion. We shall see.
Through the first 2 innings. Nothing. Pirates and Orioles. Will this be the pitch to get him to 200 for the year? There it is. 200 strikeouts for Paul Skeens. Threw that ball out. 200 Ks.
Status quo for Paul Skeens. I don't think he wanted this pitch to end up where it did. In fact, it certainly gets away with it.
Yeah, second time around the lineup now. You expect the Pirates to have pretty decent at-bats after now getting a look.
Spencer Horwitz, the Timonium native, swings and ropes one out to deep right field toward the wall and gone. Home run for Spencer Horwitz. You hear the fans cheering. His first home run as a big leaguer in his home state of Maryland, and the Pirates have a 1-0 lead.
He did not disappoint. He knew it right when he hit it. He points to his family that's here as he touches home plate, and a lot of high fives in that dugout now with the Pirates up. Ends a no-hit and a shutout all in one big swing.
Now, Paul Skeens' night is over. Just 5 innings.
more late season maintenance. The Orioles are happy to see literally anybody else in the game after B-Rob, an amazing 5 innings in Boston. And that will end the night for Isaac Matson, in all likelihood, with the lefty Evan Sisk warming. Although there's no sign of Don Kelly yet. Matson's going to stay in there against Holiday. Either way, it's going to be Matson. Try to wriggle free from this self-created jam in the 8th. Now to the time run at second. Johnson behind him at first. Holiday. Jackson Holiday attacks the opposite field as he's done so masterfully in his second year. We are tied in the 8th.
Nicholas was all over the place on all 4 pitches that he delivered to Cole Hauser, who was willing to sacrifice his at-bat. But Pittsburgh, with efficiency in the strike zone, now have a runner at first and at second base. Everybody's safe, and the bases are loaded. What a week for the rookies, and they shine here again.
And now, it's all stopped for Beavers. His 20th Major League game.
The sure, who doesn't?
Now Jonathan India to the plate. The Royals have not scored since the top of the 9th inning on Monday. Back through the middle, and that's off of Schneeman's glove, but a run will still score. Michael Garcia comes around from second base, so India puts the ball in play. With 2 outs, and the Royals take a 1-0 lead.
Third base coach Vance Wilson, nice job. He held Garcia coming around third base initially, and then when couldn't secure the ball, Schneeman, he sent it. Watch this. Garcia's going to slow down a bit. So yeah, re-kicked it in. Good job. They need that run. That's a real nice at-bat.
So 2 down. Valera, now the runner, at second. Swung on, hit high, hit deep to right, away back, gone! Kyle Manzardo with a majestic bomb to right.
Down in the count, didn't matter. He got a hanger and he destroyed it.
Talk about finding the nitro zone. He certainly into that one.
So the tying run down scoring position.
And there's a base hit into right field. Here comes Junior around third. The throw from Capus is cut off. And Vinny gets his 100th RBI and ties the game for the Royals in the 3rd inning.
Nice round number. Congratulations, Vinny. Really nice, clean, crisp hit off the left.
And the Guardians have 2 men aboard for their number 9 hitter, Bo Naylor.
Line drive and a base hit right field. Around third, Angel Martinez racing home with the no-hit run. He is safe. Down to third goes Rocchio. 3-2 Cleveland on an 0-2 pitch. Bo Naylor delivers the go-ahead single with 2 outs in the 4th inning.
Usually you try to bury that pitch down and away with 2 strikes to see if he's going to chase it. He left it up and he got beat with it. You can see why he's had so many base runners on base after a situation like that.
Now Lofton has a chance to tie the game. And he's going to line it into left field. 1 hop to Quan. Vance Wilson's going to wave him home. Here's the throw. It is up the line.
Run scores, and now the throw down to second gets away into center field as Lofton was moving up on the throw home, and Nick will go to third base. So the Royals tie at 3-3, and they have a man at third with only 1 out.
What a time for your second hit as a pinch hitter all season. Top of the order at Michael Garcia.
Blast into left field. Quan is going to play it off the wall on a bounce. Garcia commits to second base, and that throw is offline by Stephen Quan, and the Royals take the lead and have a runner in scoring position.
A liner off the fence in left field over the head of Stephen Quan, and Garcia drives in a 68th run of the year with his 36th double of the year. So 4-3 KC as Lofton comes home.
And on the bench is a really good closer you don't hear enough about, Carlos Estevez.
And Quan slaps it to left field. Grichuk is there. Hopping, ha!
A 4-3 win over the Guardians tonight.
Hassel trying to drive home House, who's in second with 1 out. That's a good baseball swing. Hassel, a base hit out to center. Reading at House. Now they're going to send him. And the Nats are going to score. I think the Marlins might have thought he was going to score. situation, and he sent him home. So RBI number 16.
Bell barrels that one up for a 2-out single. Here's Dalen Lyle. Swinging a line drive, loop right side. It's fair. It's down the line, headed toward the corner. Bell chugging around second, heading for third. Weaver trying to take it out of the corner. Bell's going to be waved in. And the throw into Edwards. He'll throw to the plate. Bell will slide and he'll score. And over to third with a triple is Dalen Lyle. The Nationals lead 2-0. Lyle with his 9th triple of the year.
Garcia faced it last time. And Luis trying to give the Nats a 3-run lead here. Garcia with an RBI hit. A 2-out stake for Lyle. In for Garcia. And the Nats lead 3-0.
An RBI single for Jacob Varsy makes it 3-1 now here in the 6th. The first and third with nobody out. The run is on. The batter is Otto. He's 1 for 2. Past Irvin to second. Garcia applies to first, gets away. And Jacob Varsy is standing at second base telling the Marlins dugout to take a look. He does not feel like Garcia ever tagged him. Regardless, a run is home. Now it's 3-2, and we'll see what happened out there near second. I suppose the umpires would like to discuss what just happened out near second. Here's a really good look at this. Did he tag him? I have a feeling that the umpires have overturned this without even going to New York. And Miguel Cairo is not happy with whatever the umpires have decided on. So Laz is pointing out at second, and he has just indicated that Varsy is safe there.
Washington is challenging the safe call on second base of no tag.
But now that the call on the field is that there was no tag, I think the umpire and the crews and the crew in New York could have a hard time getting this one overturned.
The call been confirmed. There was no tag. The runner is safe.
Yeah.
Washington loses his tag.
And now Miguel Cairo is not happy with that Diaz, and he's gone.
Well, I'm going to go Tommy Hutton here and say, get your money's worth, Miguel. Now, had the Marlins challenged and had gotten the call, that's one thing, Denard. But they changed the call, forcing the Nats to challenge. That's what makes no sense.
So Marcy's at second. Lopez is at first. Augustine Ramirez is going to pinch hit for Liam Hicks. Augustine grounds one through the left side, a base hit. Here comes Jacob Marcy motoring around third. And Augustine Ramirez ties the game here in inning number 6 for Miami. Marlins threatening to take the lead. Now Eric Wagaman, and he grounds one through the right side. That's a base hit. Here comes Otto Lopez. Eric Wagaman to the pinch has given the Marlins the lead. 5-3 Miami. Runners stay put at first and second. We'll have an opportunity to see Xavier Edwards. High fly ball in the air to right field. Cruz is going back. He's at the wall, and it is gone. He didn't know it was out. So a nightmare is beginning to play home.
3 batters have come to the plate. Single walk hit batsman. Phillies have the bases loaded with nobody out. The Phillies could use a breakout from their catcher, who is 2 for 2 lifetime off of home.
That one's floated out towards shallow center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. It's an RBI single for JT. 1-0 Phillies.
Breaking ball, did it hit? It did. And he hits Max Kepler to drive in another run. And it's 2-0 Phillies.
First and third and 1 out. And here's Marte, who struck out his first time up.
And Marte hooks one into left field for a base hit. Soto scampers down the line to score, and the Mets are on the board. Starting Marte with an RBI single to cut the Philly lead to 2-1.
Phillies now have base runners in each of the first 5 innings. They're not going to the pen here, so Marsh will face righty Holmes.
Line drive, base hit into right field. Soto's trying to track it down. JT's on his way to third. Soto lets it go to the wall. They're waving JT home. It's a 3-1 Phillies lead. RBI double for Brandon Marsh. His 22nd double of the year. It's going to be all for Clay Holmes. He's out after 4 innings plus.
Now Soto to Kepler. Marsh at second, no out. Kepler swings and lines one to center. That's a base hit. Around third is Marsh. He's coming home. The throw by Siri is not in time. And Max Kepler against Soto with a single to center. And the Phillies now lead 4-1.
What a difference a couple of weeks makes, huh?
And the Phillies have the bases loaded, 1 out. Left-hand hitting Brandon Marsh coming up.
Line drive out toward left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. A run scores. Station to station. 5-1 Phils.
And a 3-hit night for Brandon Marsh. There's Max Kepler, who had a base hit off Soto his first time up. Kepler swings, drives it right center field. That'll call for a base hit.
1 run is in. Here comes JT. He's going to score. 2-run single for Kepler. And the Phillies have broken it open. It's 7-1.
Here's Harper. 8
2025 Topps Chrome Logofractor half case. Second half of our case here. 18 spots remaining.
Kepler having a 16th home run of the season. He's driven in 5 runs tonight.
Mets have not been competitive the last couple games. I gotta tell you, it's pretty gruesome.
Bases loaded for Torres. Puts pressure on Carlos Rodon because you know you're going to have to throw Gleyber a strike.
32 bases loaded against his former team, Gleyber Torres. Lines it to center field and down. It's a hit. And it's 2 runs for the Tigers. Welcome back to the Bronx. Gleyber Torres with the first big swing in this game.
There's Riley Green. Part of the reason they like Joe Ball is because he can get left-handers out. We saw that when he was with the Giants back in May.
Oh, that ball's waylaid. High and deep, right center field. No, down about it. Riley Green goes yard at Yankee Stadium. It is 5-0 Tigers.
And this bullpen has just turned into a question mark every single night.
Tim Hill, the left-handed specialist for the Yankees. There's a productive out there. Dingler is well down the line at third.
And Parker says, why wait around when you can do it right off the bat, literally. 6-0 Tigers.
Gary Carpenter makes his second trip to the plate after pinch hitting for Jahmai Jones.
There is the comet deep into the night sky. Gary Carpenter, 2-run shot. The Majesty, 8-0 at Yankee Stadium. That was breathtaking.
Doesn't get a whole lot of at-bats against left-handers, and that ball was smoked.
And runners at the corners here in the night.
No matter who's coming out of that Yankee bullpen right now, the Tigers are just ambushing.
Perez at third, Torkelson at first.
High fly ball. Way up there. Stanton is underneath. He makes the catch. Wentzel Perez is coming home, and it is a sac fly for Riley Green that went through at least 2 of the rings of Saturn.
He's been hitting for Ibanez in the blowout. Still want to give your lefty that at-bat against your righty.
That ball's cranked to right field. Very well hit. And gone. Cole Keith jumps into the fray. A 2-run shot. It's 11-1. First career pinch hit homer for Cole Keith.
They're just having good at-bat after good at-bat.
And the Yankees being embarrassed in these 2 games. It's 11-1 Detroit.
And so they're 2 out.
All right, get this last out here. Just give that good sinker on the outside part of the plate. Try to get him to roll over with a little ground ball to Gleyber.
How about Trey Sweet?
That's all right, too.
That'll do it. Tigers win by 10 runs once again here at Yankee Stadium. 11-1. The final score. First time with a win over the Yankees in back-to-back games by 10 or more runs since 1906.
2 out, Sanchez still at second. Now it's up to Gainer Diaz. Driven in 5 runs in his last 3 games.
A ball hit well to right field, sending Lucas all the way back. He's looking up, and it's off the top of the wall. 1 run scores. Yonder into second. He goes sliding with an RBI double. That shows take a 1-0 lead. That didn't miss being a home run by much.
You gotta be kidding me with where that hit.
1 out, nobody on for Carlos Correa, who was struck out and bounced into a double play.
That ball's drilled deep to left field. Forget about it. Carlos Correa, career home run number 200. Makes it a 2-0 Astros lead.
That's his 12th home run. Bernier has surrendered in his last 12 strikes.
Number 200 off the fellow Puerto Rican off of the back wall of the Blue Jays bullpen. Jason Alexander back out there leading 2-0 over Toronto. And it's a ground ball hit weakly to Pena at shortstop, a little pro hop. And he gets Guerrero by 2.5 steps.
And this is the longest outing for Jason Alexander this season. First time this year he's gotten an out in the 7th inning for the Astros.
The pitch to Kirk, and it's a chopper. Backhanded by Pena at shortstop. Long throw, and it's dug out by Kristen Walker at first base.
1, 2, 3 for Jason Alexander, who faced the minimum from the 3rd through the 7th. Jason Alexander, the starter, out for Houston, and into the game left to Steven Okra, who the Blue Jays saw yesterday. Now it's 1st and 2nd, only 1 out, and Andres Jimenez's up. They leave him in to go back on right.
Base hit into right field. Tiger for Luffa coming in to score. Straw racing around to third, and Andres Jimenez delivers. And the Blue Jays have their first run of the night.
2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Runners at the corners with Straub tying run at third. Lucas 0 for 3 tonight.
Lucas is hitting .316 with runners in scoring position.
Hit on the ground up the middle, and through into center field. Into scoring time, the game is Straw. Nathan Lucas past the dive of Ramon Arias at second. Has tied it at 2 in the bottom of the 8th.
Jeff Hoffman pitched the 10th inning in last night's game. He threw just 10 pitches.
And you're to keep this game right where it's at. Cristiano Diaz, an RBI double in the second. He's 1 for 3. Thrown away. And that is hammered. Deep to left field. And you can kiss that one goodbye.
That Hoffman, that home run ball has been an issue for him all season long.
Yainer Diaz puts the Astros up 3-2.
Yainer, have yourself a series. 2 RBIs
Out for the Astros for the second straight night.
the guy that tied the game against them last night, Isaiah Kiner Balumpa.
Goldberg strike. He comes back and gets the save tonight. The Astros get a much-needed win.
Yainer Diaz is the hero in this one for the Astros.
Boy, what a tremendous start tonight for the lefty. Unbelievable. 8 outs, on and strikeouts for Chris Sale.
I mean, he's got these guys so baffled up there at the plate.
No score for Asian Cubs. Rubber game of the series.
I've almost got this figured out, but I keep like working myself into circles. Do you hate it when you do that? We're like, oh, I gotta fix that now. Yeah, gotta fix that now.
Second. Nolan out for Nacho Alvarez. Nacho sends one down the left field line, a base hit. Ozuna gets the wave at third base. He comes around the bag. He will score RBI double. Nacho Alvarez. And it's 1-0 Braves. Back-to-back doubles while the guys batting 8th and 9th.
1-0 Atlanta as we begin the 4th. Boom, the batter is Carson Kelly.
Carson Kelly hammers one down the left field line. That one towards the corner, and that one is gone. Carson Kelly has tied this game up with one swing of the bat. It's 1-1 Atlanta, number 17.
And he gets one that's in the hitting zone, and he whops this one right inside the foul pole and tied of all.
Big swing of the bat. Get that run right back.
Here's Dansby Swanson. With 2 down to the bottom of the 9th.
Towards third, this is Shaw. And that's the ball game. Cubs win. Kittredge closes it out, and the Cubs with a 1-run win.
Well, there's Yandy Diaz, batting .290 overall with 22 home runs. Fly ball back into right field. That's got a little carry on it. Tuckman to the wall, and it's gone. Home run to the opposite field. Yandy Diaz, and that is number 23.
New career high for Yandy. And how about the other way on a breaking ball?
Well, it felt good. It looked good coming off the bat, and I think it felt good for Yandy as well. So the Rays take a quick lead here.
And now with 2-1 and 1 out, here is Michael A. Taylor.
So 4-4 coming. As Michael A. Taylor ties this game at 1 in the second, and RBI double.
So this game now tied 1-1. But opened the first inning with a double off Jacks.
It's a swing and a base hit. 2 runs are going to score. That ball all the way out toward the gap in right center. Drop and Taylor are in. Hoffman's got his second double. And the Sox lead 3-1.
3 runs home, 2 outs, 2 men on. And now Sosa.
There's Sosa shoots this one to left center gap. Hoffman will score easily. The windmill is on for Teal. No throw to the plate. And 2 more plate for the Sox. A 2-run double for Lenny Sosa.
And 2 gone, none on. Infield to pull, outfield straight away for the left-hand batter, Anthony Bennett.
Deep to right field is gone. A Benny bomb in the third. It's time to cue the final.
Going on, everyone. 2025 Top Scrum Logofractor, second half of the case here.
As the Sox taking a 6-1 lead over the Rays here in the third. There's another home run in the first 4. Benintendi, who's been swinging it as well as anybody around, hit a no-doubt rocket.
Rays trail 6-1. And Carson Williams leads off and hits this one high and deep and gone. Boy, did he airmail that one out of here. No question upon contact. His 3rd home run of the year. And that will make it 6-2. Swing of the bat. The Rays trim the deficit to 4.
Nice shirt against Caminero. Caminera's already hit a rocket double and a strikeout.
Here's Caminero with a shot back into deep left. That's got carry, and that baby's gone. Home run. That's number 42 for Caminero. The Rays have had 2 home runs in the inning. And the Rays showing some life.
Tyler Gilbert against Brandon Lau. Gilbert needs 1 out for his first ever big league save.
First career save for Tyler Gilbert. And the Sox take game 2 of this series, 6-5 over the Rays.
Padres nothing, and the Reds nothing. Nick Pivetta and Andrew Abbott trading zeros. 1 out, nobody on for Fernando. Tatis with a line drive single up the middle his last time up.
Fernando with his 21st home run of the year puts the Padres on top 1-0.
But he got on top of that heater. Now 2 away in the 7th. Hayes has been the only guy that's really been able to solve Pivetta tonight. 2 for 2, both hits, singles. High run. Deep left field. Mariano getting contact on the wall. He leaps it down. Makes the catch.
Mariano says no. Puts over to Fernando and says anything you can do, I can do better.
And the Reds get a 1 out infield single on the bunt by TJ Friedl. 2 away. And Adrian Moramon is going to be asked to try and collect a 4-out save here tonight. No time like the present for Ellie to break out of his power drought. He is due as due to be.
Right side is through. He's on the shallow right. Friedel to the plate is the tying run. He is saved.
I'll tell you what, that throw was right off the money. A great slide by Friedel to the third base dugout side of home plate, and he just did sink his fingertips across the line.
That's the first hit of the night between the 2 teams with a man in scoring position. David Cruz goes, pitch, this down, throw down his leg. David Cruz steals second, hanging on a breaking ball.
Miguel and Duhar will be the batter.
First pitch, left field, Moriano, ball coming on. That's down, base hit. David Cruz scores on Duhar, base hit off the pine. It's 2-1 Reds.
And the Reds haven't hit a ball very hard all this whole inning. So she's for the double. And Iglesias will pitch 1 more.
Padres have had opportunities like this. They haven't cashed in on any of them.
Strikes out on 3. The Reds take the day and the series. The Reds are tied with the Giants. They are 2 back in the wild card.
bases loaded, nobody out.
He got him, chasing the fastball off the plate. He much needed first down here in the second inning. Oh, and he got him. Back-to-back strikeout for the bases loaded.
He struck him out with a splitter, strike 3.
Logan trying to keep this a 1-1 game. Watch out would be big.
Swing and a miss. He dials it up. He gets the splitter and a huge strikeout.
Another great escape.
And Logan Gilbert has done it again. He is Houdini tonight.
Well, we want to see how Micah McGreevy would rebound from a disappointing outing against the Giants, how he would handle facing the Mariners. He's done an excellent job.
Oh, the game of baseball. Don't you just love it?
And the Mariners have the bases loaded here in the bottom of the evening with 2 outs.
Contreras digs it out. He saved a run, maybe 2, maybe 3.
Mariners looking for that one swing in the bat. It does feel like that kind of game, doesn't it?
A swing and he popped him up. Short right field. Guess what? We are going to go into extra innings tonight.
Riley O'Brien, who was born in Seattle, and he has the almost impossible job of keeping a run from scoring in extra innings.
All right, let's see here. We've been running for an hour, have sold a spot. Hunk's hanging out. Me, Hunk, and the Breeze. I think we're going to go ahead and call it until our Saturday morning spot here. But we got the first half done. And we can get those out, actually. So...
It has not been the prettiest game, but it's been a lot of fun.
Here is Leo Rivas.
Two aboard and nobody out. Andy Pajes steps in. No, it's up the top of the wall. Here comes Edmund. RBI double Andy Pajes, and the Dodgers open the score.
Sacrifice fly for Kike Hernandez. Both runners advance. It's 2-0 Dodgers.
Second trip up to the plate for Shohei Ohtani. His first Dodger pitching bobblehead night. The first pitch he sees in the second inning. Ground ball, base hit right field. Pajes scores. A 3-spot for the Dodgers in the second.
They have scored in 6 of the 11 offensive innings.
Offense bangs on the left field toward the wall. A one-hopper off of the wall. Windmill for Ohtani. He's coming around. He will score from first. Mookie Betts drives in another Dodger run. 9 of the last 22 scored for LA thanks to Mookie. And Blake Snell, 3 starts coming into tonight. 1 total run of support. Dodgers got him 4 in the second inning alone.
So many weapons, and you see these young Rocky hitters, they went through a lot, anticipating something else. He keeps the ball in the strike zone. They're thinking it's going to get buried like a breaking ball. A lot of times they're just taking it for a strike.
Michael just walked the bases loaded in second. So that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Alex Vesey will try and clean up this mess in the 7th. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Kopech is one little adjustment away from being this dominant. Alex has been like this all year.
Thanks to Sweeney watching from the top step. Responsible for all 3 Rockies on base. Now back to the top of the order.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Vesia puts out the fire. Rockies leave the bases loaded.
A 3 for 4 bets with a chance to blow it open in the 8th. Bases loaded, 1 out. 3-0.
Fly ball, left field and deep.
Mookie Betts, the first Dodger with 5 consecutive multi-RBI games since Matt Kemp back in September and October of 2010.
The Oscar swings, he hammers it. Deep left center, way back and gone. A home run. Teoscar Hernandez, as he's got his 3rd home run in the last 2 games.
All right. Well, last call for bundles, and then we will be on to our Saturday morning spot for 1077. bundles going once, going twice. Put a Y in the chat or forever hold your peace. All right, we'll see you on Saturday morning.